Classic. And they're racing. And they broke in an absolutely perfect line. Reese C looking to get an A, and Reese C comes out speedily on the inside, and so does Honor to the outside at 17-1, and between them is Rose Hill Road. Those three line up, and they stampede 6 clear from Classic Whiskey. After that, it is left of center, and as they head to the far turn, we still have 3 in a line, 1, 2, and 6, and Reese C with Echoberry securing the inside. Rose Hill Road applies the pressure. Honor for Team Wiley outside of that. Then we come back to Classic Whiskey. That one's pushed on hard, put in last as left of center begins to run on, trying to run down the stablemate Rose Hill Road. Locked in battle with Reese C, and Honor won't go away, a length and a half in arrears. Classic Whiskey just re-engaged and put left of center in last, and they're all covered by 4 as they head for the money. Rose Hill Road is desperately looking for the highway home and at even money, but Reese C at 2-1 will not go away, and they separate themselves. Rose Hill Road, Reese C gets the advantage. Reese C, Rose Hill Road, Resurgent. Ooh, Reese C, it looks like by a nose. They're racing. Macho Rapido suddenly speed happy. Macho Rapido pops the gate beautifully, and so does Weston's Wildcat. And Weston's Wildcat grabs that lead as they corner for the first time. And Weston's Wildcat crushed down to 9-5, has the lead, and the lead is a length and a half. Silver Dash conspicuously silver, moving into second to the inside of Macho Rapido. Then we come to Vivo. We are Vivo, 4 lengths from the front, joined by My Name is Prince, and after that is Ruby's Red Devil, covered by 6 with 4.5 to go. And in the second, it's CBY, Weston's Wildcat, Silver Dash on the move. My Name is Prince, right behind them to the outside of Vivo, and to the inside of Macho Rapido, being niggled at just a tad. Then we come to Ruby's Red Devil, still just 6 lengths from front to back. And up top, we have 2 traveling in perfect harmony. It's Weston's Wildcat to the inside of Silver Dash, and the riders are both pushing on their speedsters. Silver Dash and Weston's Wildcat. Vivo getting a great trip if good enough. My Name is Prince, nothing to adore at this moment, and has been overtaken by Macho Rapido and Ruby's Red Devil. And now on the inside, here comes Vivo to attack the speed. Weston's Wildcat fighting back diligently, and Silver Dash may have to settle for the bronze. It is Vivo along with Weston's Wildcat. Weston's Wildcat, we are Vivo, 1-3, very, very tight. And away they go. Fashion Rose, the gray on the inside, very speedy. Fashion Rose tries to run away and hide. Jagged Arrow is close handy in the early stages, and Visual Magic tracks about 3 lengths, 4 lengths from the lead. Then it's According to Aspen, shoved on in the early stages and overtaken by Modern Muse. The quintet is covered by 6, and off the far turn, Fashion Rose, Jagged Arrow, Fashion Rose at 6-5. Fashion Rose shows the way. Check that 9-5. It's Fashion Rose still tenaciously leading it. Visual Magic secures the inside. Modern Muse the outside. And then it's Jagged Arrow and According to Aspen. And here comes Visual Magic, and poof, Visual Magic tries to disappear in the winner's circle. It is Visual Magic. Put a Q around race 3 for the Locks of Quincy Hamilton. And they're racing. Bayou Colonel looking to be the general of race number 4, and Bayou Colonel at 13-1. Holy cow, like a quarter horse, opens up 6 lengths. Bayou Colonel and Q opening up 8, make it 9. Old schoolers will remember Retain and Steakhouse, and this one now leads by 10 with 3/4 of a mile to go. After that, it's Flim Flam Man, then it's Izzy and a Tizzy. The Izzy and a Tizzy now about 15 lengths from the lead. Soul Coaxing is next, field predictably well strung out. Opening quarter 22-1 by Bayou Colonel. Then we come back to the final 2. Twisted Dixie and Coastal Waters is about 20 lengths from the front. And Bayou Colonel continues to show the way with a double-digit lead. Bayou Colonel slowing down into the far turn. And in second is Flim Flam Man, looking to put a flim flam on that speed. Then it's Soul Coaxing being coaxed into second. And Bayou Colonel is now hitting the wall of life and looking for a place to go to bed. And up goes Flim Flam Man, and the entire complexion changes. Then it's Soul Coaxing. After that, Izzy and a Tizzy. Then we come to Coastal Waters, beginning to flow, but from far out of it. And Twisted Dixie is 9 lengths behind. Soul Coaxing, slugging it out with Flim Flam Man, who's resurgent on the inside. Soul Coaxing by 1. Soul Coaxing heading to the winner's circle. Soul Coaxing with a lot of heart. 7-4-6 in race 4. And they're racing from the wide side. Herzen comes out nicely and looks for the early lead as they link up with the main track. And between them is Market King. Outside of Market King and very close is Chicken Truck. Then we come to Louis Legrand, also very close. And now emerging is a gray Flash of Promise, showing promise up to third. And about 2 lengths from the lead, then it's Public Safety. And the one in last is Priceless Miracle. 8 lengths covers them, and 3 slug it out into the far turn. Market King secures the inside of Herzen, and they are locked in battle off the far turn. Outside of that is Chicken Truck shoved on. Likewise for Flash of Promise, right behind the leading 2. Market King takes the lead by a head. Then we come to Public Safety beginning to rev up. After that, Louis Legrand, 8 from the front. Priceless Miracle is tailed off. Market King opens up by a length and a half. The market is bullish right now. After that is Herzen. Then on the outside, Chicken Truck trying to be resurgent, but they have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Market King and Carlo Lopez, beating the stablemate by a dwindling 1.5. 5-3-6, race 5. And his favor. And they're racing. Emerald Princess bounces coyly, and so does Missy into Mischief. And outside of that, Peak of Chic at 32-1 makes it a line of 3. And as they zing around the turn for the first time, the pace intensifies, and it's Missy into Mischief. Now joined in kind by Emerald Princess, and they are absolutely sizzling. And Emerald Princess at 18-1 grabs the lead. Right behind them is Scent of Success, looking to extend a winning streak to 3. Then it's a big gap of 5 back to Hooray for Cabernet. That one is to the inside of Pretty in Pink. And after that, we come back to Aaron's Creation, the Lone Star Steam, about 8 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Peak of Chic. And Bruce's Girl would have to win 2 in a row from 8 lengths out of it. And up goes Quincy Hamilton and Scent of Success saying, come and catch me. It is Scent of Success with a very nice smell at this moment. Pretty in Pink is out after her to the outside. Right behind them, Missy into Mischief. Then it's 5-6 back to Emerald Princess, who's withering. Bruce's Girl is running on fast, but from about 8 lengths out of it. They have 2:50 to go, and it is Pretty in Pink locked in battle with Scent of Success. Then it's Missy into Mischief and Bruce's Girl into the final football field. What a battle. It is Scent of Success desperately holding on and winning gamely. 4-6-2 in race 6. And they're racing, and Mrs. D's Concerto shows that patented early speed. Dropo Chocolate is in the thick of it. Likewise for Patience Pays on the class drop. Arnold's Patsy prominent. Cecilia right behind the leading quartet, and outside of that is Ultra Cordial tracking about 6 lengths from the front. Going Running 2 is after that one. Then it's Air Walker 9 lengths behind Dropo Chocolate, and Dropo Chocolate leads it from Mrs. D's Concerto. That lead is 1. After that, Patience Pays being pushed on. Arnold's Patsy closing to the outside of that one. Cecilia to the inside. And after that, Ultra Cordial beginning to run on from the back of the pack. Then it's Air Walker and Going Running 2. Up top, round about the quarter pole, Dropo Chocolate hoping not to melt. Dropo Chocolate leads it with the hot jock between them, Mrs. D's Concerto. And outside of that, Ultra Cordial being antithetical to Cordial. In fact, very rude to the adversaries. It is Ultra Cordial at 5-1 taking the lead and opening up by 5. Ultra Cordial, late move from Cecilia, and likewise for Going Running 2, but Ultra Cordial was too good and wins. And they're racing, and from the wide side, Past the Cap popped out nicely. After that, on the inside, Otsego shows speed, and between them is San Valentino, and now revving up between runners, Yesteryear pokes the head in front. Inside of that, Derby's Moneymaker, the rider looking for a triple. Then we come back to Bobby Boot striding up to the outside of Everon Cowboy, and San Valentino now goes back to last, but only 5 lengths from the lead. And as they head into the far turn, it's Derby's Moneymaker tugging them along tenaciously and tenuously with 3 furlongs to go. It's Derby's Moneymaker to the inside, and Yesteryear cuts to the outside of that, and joining that one is Worn a Bit. And those two go 1-2 with a quarter of a mile to go. Yesteryear seems to be going better than Worn a Bit. Behind them is Past the Cat, then it's Derby's Moneymaker, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and up top it's Yesteryear by 1.5. Past the Cat angles to the inside at 13-1. Yesteryear, Past the Cat, still purring on the outside. Yesteryear begging for the wire. Past the Cat, too late. 582 in race 8. It is Yesteryear. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Talkin' Malice, and Irish Charlie pop nicely, but now takes back. And Yak with Miguel Arroyo at 5-1 comes zinging through to the inside in search of the lead. And Yak puts the nose in front as they corner for the first time. Zorich prominent, and a Sizzling Evening also right there on the 3 wide side. And these three go quickly with 6 furlongs to go. Talkin' Malice rallies to be in fourth, about 4 lengths from it. 5 after that, Point of Impact. Then we come back to Irish Charlie and Love My Boss's last of a well-strung outfield up the barn side, and the pace continues to be hot. Point of Impact is joined by Zorich, and Zorich takes the lead. Sizzling Evening actually just to the outside of Zorich. Then we come back to Yak. Yak goes back about 3 lengths from the lead to the inside of Talkin' Malice. Behind them, Point of Impact, and then it's 3.5 to Love My Boss running on to the outside of Irish Charlie, and they're off the far turn, and it is Zorich. Zorich leads it by a neck from Sizzling Evening, and Zorich is edging away by 1.5. Love My Boss comes churning into third and is about 5 behind Sizzling Evening, meaning 7 behind Zorich, and Zorich puts their backs against the wall with 2:50 to go. Carlo Lopez just took a peek back, and all he sees is Valley Fair as Zorich strides away at 3-1 and does so powerfully. Yak re-rallies for second, potentially in a battle with Point of Impact, but all this money goes to Zorich.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to racing from Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota. Under partly sunny skies, the main track is fast and the turf. Yes, that turf is firm. The temporary rail set out at 20 feet. You'll get your programs open. We'll go over the changes on this afternoon's program. Race 1 is clean of any changes. Race 2. Clean in race 1. Moving on to the second half of the daily double. Race number 2. Scratch the MTO entry, number 6, Tappage. Race 2. Scratch 6. Moving on to the third race of the afternoon. It starts the 10% pick 6, 10% takeout, $1 pick 6. There are no changes in the third. Corgi races today, of course, after races 3, 5, and 7. Changes now for race number 4. Race 4, scratch the 8, Thirsty Kiss, and the 9, Seeking Splendor. Race 4 starts the 50-cent pick 5 with that 10% takeout. Scratch the 8 and 9. Race 5, scratch number 6, Oil Colony. Race 5, scratch 6. Race 6 is clean. 6 is clean. Once again, that rail set at 20 feet. And now we move on to the late daily double. Races 7 and 8. In race 7, scratch number 5, Coco Loco Mama. Race 7, scratch 5, Coco Loco Mama. And in the lucky last, race number 8. In the 8th, we scratch number 1 in the red. Race 8, scratch number 1, Fast and Firm, beautiful card, Corgi races, after the 3rd, the 5th, and the 7th. Up next, head to the paddock. It's a beautiful day out there. You'll see Brian Aragoni, our track analyst, and Jeff Madej, our media mogul. They'll handicap and take you through the entire card. It's called Today at the Races, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
Hey there. Welcome to Today at the Races. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joining Brian Aragoni. He's our analyst. Kevin Gorg, he's our race caller. What a day of racing. I could not think of a better place to look at this. The blue sky. It's a beautiful day. Corgi racing, 8 horse races, competitive fields. Here's a B. I mean, what more could you want?
Well, and we've even got sunshine running the camera on a Sunday. That seems like it never happens anymore.
Rare that he's on time, but much and more rare that he's actually here on a Sunday. So it's quite a treat. There he is back there. One of the best in the business. We call him Sunshine.
He'll be the ones giving us all those photo finishes for the Corgis today as KG tries his darndest to pick the winner in there. They are awfully quick. I'm excited that Corgis take to the track today.
Now it's an encore performance for the Corgis, and next week we'll have Bassets and then followed by Wieners, and then they all come back together in what we call the Bark in the Park or the Best in Show or something like that, where 72 dogs will race at one time. It's going to be something to see. But that's not till Labor Day, and I don't want to think about the fall because this is summer here. State Fair's coming up soon. We've got Indian Horse Relay right here at Canterbury Park Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. If you haven't seen Indian Horse Relay or you don't know what I'm talking about, it's high-speed bareback racing featuring members from tribes across the Northwest and Canada. And you go to CanterburyPark.com or just search it on Google, Indian Horse Relay Canterbury Park, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Indian Horse Relay, I wasn't so sure the first couple of times I watched it, but it is organized chaos. And when I say it's mass chaos, you have people going full speed on a bareback horse with very little to hold on to, very little for directions or steering of the horse, and then they're jumping off that horse at full speed, literally to put their foot on the ground for one jump, only to jump on another horse. It is complete chaos, and it's something you don't see anywhere else other than Canterbury Park. It's really become amazing to watch these athletes, the horses. They all have to be prepared for it, and what goes into it, it's a team thing. A lot of the riders get a ton of the credit, but there is plenty of other things that go in to Indian Horse Relay.
Absolutely, and check that out. It's America's first extreme sport. It's Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday right out here at the park where we start at 5 o'clock. But today we start at 1:12, and we've got to get through these races, BA, because I think they're not huge fields, but I think they're extremely competitive fields. And I've got some prices. I've got horses that I like at numbers. Now, maybe not necessarily my top pick, but ones that I would include into the pick 3s, the pick 4s, and that 10-cent pick 5 with the industry's lowest takeout. So, which in a bet that you're very fond of, it could pay thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah, we've consistently seen the pick 5 payout. Going into last week, over $2,000 has been the average return on our pick 5. Only 10% takeout. It's the lowest takeout in the nation. More or less money taken out, more money returned to the bettors, and we've really seen it flourish here at Canterbury Park. I do think it's challenging today. I believe we're going to be void of some heavily backed favorites. You have up and down the card horses taking massive drops in class that could potentially be vulnerable. Are they taking the drops in class? They're at the end of the meet looking to pick up a paycheck, or has something gone amiss that they need that class relief and potentially don't run a step?
Right. This is a difficult and challenging time of the season because you're right. It's like the bargain bin at the Woolworths. We don't know why these horses are in there. They're dropping in class. I mean, you can look at race number 1, Pretty Tequila, who's the big favorite, been running for an allowance company, now drops down for $15,000. So this makes it a challenge to handicap. And oftentimes horses running way up in the higher class levels don't look great on paper. They're getting beaten by multiple lengths, but now they drop down to easier company, like Byron Buxton going to play with the Saints. He could probably steal first, second, and third if he wanted to. That's how fast he is against that competition. And that's what you're going to see here, I think, with some of these class droppers. Some of them are going to be genuine. Some of them are going to be singles. Others are complete pitches. That's why you're here.
Yeah, and hopefully that's why you can get your Kevin Gorg tip sheet as well, a $2 investment. Oftentimes you get your money back right away. Sometimes you never get your money back, but that's the way it goes with horse racing today. We've got the tip sheets. You can get them at both doors. KG going to be up in the booth announcing the races. We've got Corgis. It's a big day for Kevin Gorg. It's a big day for us here at Canterbury Park. The Corgis take to the track. The Thoroughbreds go out just a few minutes away. We're race 1. The first pick 4, I think this one looks challenging. I did not go Pretty Tequila in here. I'm going to go to the outside marker in Vicky's Rockstar. This is a horse who's been trying the turf course, been at a higher class level as well. The Minnesotan did take on Open Company last time on the turf. It's a sneaky drop in class, showed a ton of speed, and you don't see very many horses on our turf course going 5 furlongs open up by open lengths. This horse had a 2-length lead at the top of the turn, going below sub 21 on our turf is very fast. I think Vicky's Rockstar gets the lead, never looks back. Pretty Tequila, there's a reason why this one is class dropping. Went off at 4-1 last year in the Northern Lights Debutante. Lost to Star of the North, who had won 7 in a row going into last week with Made in Minnesota Day. Pretty Tequila, a play against for me, 6, 5, and 2.
Yeah, I got sucked into the 2 Pretty Tequila.
You and Jay both.
Yeah, Jay Litzel, the Star Tribune handicapper, has this horse on top too. But like you said, the horse lost by 7.5 when it came back, then tried longer on the turf, lost by 14. Now we're going to go short on a giant class drop, looking for second career win. A lot of negatives here, but it is Mac Robertson, our top, or one of our top
Your guy,
trainers,
yeah.
and Alex Conchari, the Shakopee kid, aboard. You get Lindy Wade, our leading rider, aboard Vicky's Rockstar. That's my second pick. I also think Me Say So has a chance here. It could be the best price of my 3 contenders, 9-2 with Rye Eckleberry for Brunel Roan. I think Eckleberry's going to have a huge day today. I think he's going to be all over the place with winners and with big prices on the ticket. So I go 2, 6, and 5. I'll be cheering for Boozin' and Bozos, though, of course, because that's the Rican barn. I love that horse, but she's going to have a lot of work to do.
Going to get a pace set up in here, though. And Boozin' and Bozos does need a fast lead in here, and Vicky's Rockstar is going to assure that lead will be fast for Boozin' and Bozos as we go on to race number 2. We'll go on to the turf course for the first time. 7.5 furlongs going to be the distance in here, and I think I've got Lone Speed, me boy, in Cernan, who looks to play Catch Me If You Can. Lindy Wade, Robertino Diodoro. These are connections that if you are not familiar with at Canterbury Park, you should quickly get used to their names because they have been winning races at every single turn. I think Cernan pops the gate and never looks back. 3, 1, and 7 for me.
Yeah, that's Robertino Diodoro, Lindy Wade. That's our top trainer, our top jockey, and our leading owner, Empire Racing Stables. So they've got both the 3 and the 4 in here. Diodoro trains them both. Cernan, the horse to beat, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to beat Cernan with American Made, 10-1 on the morning line. Rye Eckleberry, Kentucky Derby winning trainer, Chip Woolley. Toss that last race, which was just a total debacle, and look back to the race at Lone Star on July 8th. That's good enough to win here. The horse won at 21-1 off of a long layoff, almost a 3-year layoff. So if American Made, which, by the way, is a pretty good movie. I don't know if you've seen that movie.
I'm not.
Some of Tom Cruise's best work takes place in that movie. Look it out. I mean, geopolitical movie, which is right up in right
When
in
was
your
it
wheelhouse.
made? Was it made in the 90s, the 80s?
I'm going to say 2017, 2018.
Oh,
something
really?
like that.
Wow.
American Made. Put that on your list tonight. When the 8 kids go to bed, you can just fire that thing up.
Did the
American
Allwellings
Made.
direct it?
Yeah, pardon me?
Were the Allwellings the directors?
No, they were not. This is Eckleberry for me, 10-1. I go 2, 3, and the 5 make me blush. That's the Wade Rarick barn. 2, 3, and 5. And that'll start at pick 3. There's a rolling double. There's all sorts of action here. And then neither of us, did you mention the one horse in here, 2x2?
I had the horse in second. I didn't know what to
can
do
win,
with this
right?
horse.
Can
Yeah,
win.
it can win, but your angle is no longer a play. Third start off the layoff and actually ran the worst race that it has had, but it does exit a race against Drama Course, who completely freaked that day, won by open lengths. But Zoe's Delight exits a live race because Zoe's Delight came back to win a stakes race. So 2x2 certainly has the potential to win in here. I just didn't see much value down on the inside at 5-2, and I truly do think Cernan shakes loose. It's going to be Catch Me If You Can on the front.
Yeah, and that might be a tough task. But like we said at the outset, the fields aren't huge, but the competition is pretty deep. And we've got 4 horses here that might have a legitimate chance to win. And if you can unlock that and find one of the bigger prices, that's where you get the big payoffs. Now on to race 3, where we're going to go 5.5 furlongs on the main track. These are $5,000 claimers, a field of 6. I like the 2 Company Store. This is a class dropper from Chris Richard's barn. Negron aboard. Last time out in the mud, got beat by 16 lengths, but now drops down in class. And there's some others in here, like the Discreet Tiger. That's another big Mac Robertson class dropper here for Novigrads. This is where we have to answer these questions. Good drop, bad drop. I'm going to play against Discreet Tiger. I'm going to take Company Store.
See, you've got the class dropper in the first, and here I've got the class dropper with Discreet Tiger. And the difference for me, many of them have similar tendencies on paper. A lot of them have shown speed in the past, or they run similarly in similar form. However, Discreet Tiger is one of the only horses who's never really been at this level in the past. Many of them have tried 5,000 or 10,000 in the past. Discreet Tiger, this will be the first time. 3 victories from 13 starts. They are now out of conditions. The value of the horse goes down significantly once you get your third race. And Novogratz Racing Stables, they like to win titles, and they like to be the leading owner here at Canterbury Park. And Mac Robertson, he likes to win titles as well. Loves to win races. You get Shakopee's own Alex Conchari in the saddle. Third start off the layoff, and there is no Samurai Cause in here to set some blazing fast fractions. I do think Discreet Tiger, despite the massive drop in class, is strictly the one to beat. I just did not know what to do. I had Fender Bender on top last week. I like the horse's spot better last week, being drawn from post number 10. They scratch out of it to run in here. Don't know what to make of it. I know a lot of people think Fender Bender's awfully quick, but his best races actually come from off the pace. So we'll see if Fender Bender and Luis Fuentes, what they opt to do in here. It's 3, 4, and 2 for me. I see what you're saying on Company Store. I just don't know. It's challenging when you get beat by 16 lengths, and prior to that, you were on the lead. You were on the lead, and then all of a sudden you lost by 16. The horse completely dropped anchor, now cuts back, could be a big difference maker, but I do think Discreet Tiger is the one to beat.
Yeah, but what about this odd pattern here? Okay, so Discreet Tiger wins on the 5th of March at the fairgrounds. Okay, so maybe there's not enough meat left at the fairgrounds to get another race in, so we don't see Discreet Tiger here until May 25th. Goes off at 3.5 to 1, gets beat. Now, disappears for a month, June 23rd, gets beat again at 3.5 to 1. And what's the date today? August 22nd. It's a long layoff. For a guy that likes to win titles, he also likes to let horses sit in their stalls. So I'm going to say Discreet Tiger, but that to me is a knock. That's a legitimate knock. Now, maybe the horse is going to fire fresh against a lot of horses that have had multiple outs. But to me, on what's going to be a very short price, that's a red flag.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be getting any interviews talking about this lengthy layoff with Discreet Tiger in here, but the horse has had 4 workouts, so it's not like it was completely MIA or missing in action by any means. I mean, Discreet Tiger had been going to the track consistently. The works are slow, which I don't mind, especially when you're dropping in class. For $5,000, if the works were fast, blazing fast, dangling that carrot in front of some other owners, I'd be a lot more concerned than I am with nice, slow, steady works each and every week.
All right, well, again, that's the challenge. We got the class droppers, and you like the 3, Discreet Tiger, in race number 3. On to race 4. This is going to be a fun race. 7.5 furlongs on the turf, maiden specials. These are 2-year-olds. They're all looking for their first win. You'll scratch the 8 and the 9. Some good breeding in here, some top trainers in here. Our best jockeys are in here. Where do you go?
I go to Ben's Malice. This is going to be an interesting race because 1 out of the 3 of us is likely to be right. I know you love Yo Dog. I happen to fancy Ben's Malice quite a bit down in the 1 hole at 7-2 for David Van Winkle. Now, we were talking to Jay Litza earlier, and he happens to love Hurt So Bad at 4-1. So something feels like it has to give. But at least for me, I'm going to try Ben's Malice. Lost to a good one in Love the Nest, who could have big things in the future for the career. Was beaten by 8 lengths, passed numerous horses, but being by Palace Malice, out of Miss Molly by golly, a full sibling to Drama Chorus in here. And Drama Chorus has found a new home on the turf and has won, I believe, 2 or 3 in a row on our turf course. So I think Ben's Malice and Peter Mattson, a guy who just coming off an excellent week, he won the Minnesota Derby. Then he turned right around and won the Minnesota Oaks right after it. It was unbelievable. The man won $200,000 in purse money in a half hour for Peter Mattson. I think the winning will continue in here with the homebred, who is bred to love the turf, the stretch out. You get Alonzo Quinones down on the inside at 7-2. It's certainly a play for me, but the one to beat is Yo Dog, and there's no doubt about it.
No, I think so. But Yo Dog ran on the 5th of August at Arlington Park in Chicago. Ran second, going 5 furlongs. Now we get the stretch out, the track change. It's owned by Bob Lothenbach. Joel Burnt is his go-to trainer here. Chris Block is who he used at Arlington Park. The horse stands out, obviously, on paper, just based on that finish, and it's not going to be a big price. It's Eckleberry. He generally gets on a lot of the live Burnt horses, so you look at their win percentage together, 22% at Canterbury. Yeah, I mean, Yo Dog for sure can win. Hurts So Bad, though, is one that we might want to talk about just a little bit, because you're right. Jay Litza, Star Tribune handicapper, likes this horse. Now, the word was out that the horse was a runner. It's a $120,000 purchase. When it debuted back in July, went off at 6 or 7 to 5, and really never did much of anything. In a 7-horse field, it ran 5th, never got closer than 4th, and now we get the turnaround on the turf here. I just don't know what to make of this one. Can it win? Absolutely. It's Lindy Wade, our top rider, and it's Mac Robertson, one of our top trainers, a Hall of Famer. Obviously, the horse can win, but that performance was pretty poor.
Yeah, I mean, follow the tote action again. Last race, the horse got bet down to favorite in a field of 7, went off pretty heavily favored in there, and really didn't run a step. If the money comes back again, and this horse is once again favored, I would think Hurt So Bad is live. If the horse is sitting on the board at 4-1 or 5-1, the money's jumped off, and maybe it's time for you to jump off as well. But Star Tribune Handicapper has slipped one by me numerous times in the past, a horse that I could not find on paper with a searchlight, and he's found it right on top and bet it. So I think Hurts So Bad, something's got to give. But when you show nothing as the beaten favorite, and then you come back trying 2 turns, trying the turf, it's a wait and see for me. If the horse beats me, so be it. But otherwise, I'm not going to be hurt by another favorite winning.
No, we start the 10-cent pick 5 in this race. Are you going to go any deeper?
It's a 10-cent now. We lowered it to 10 cents?
10%
What a
takeout,
gift.
pick
Wow.
5.
Did that get approved?
Yeah, well, we could work on that. We got a few races. Do you going to go any deeper than, say, the 1 and the 5?
I'm also going to use the other Lothenbach in here. I'll be 1, 3, and 5 on some of my tickets. I do like to play 2 tickets. One of my tickets will be singled through Ben's Malice. On the other one, I do think Yo Dog is strictly the one to beat, maybe not the one to bet. That's not funny. Anytime a trainer enters in 2, you certainly have to pay attention. The Dam was a perfect 6 for 6 on the top 3. Got the debut against Ben's Malice. Didn't really run a step that day and wasn't bet either. Now comes back, going to the turf. Out of Alluring Squall. I think there's upside and a long shot price on That's Not Funny. 1, 3, and 5 for me to kick off that pick 5 as you go on to race number 5, which kicks off the pick 4. Miss Angela Herman will take you through it. I think it starts with a challenging race in here. I did not know what to do. Maybe you can help me out and help me understand how Deuce is eligible or shows up as a maiden but has actually won a race at Los Alamitos in a 1,000-yard sprint. How does that work?
I believe that race was probably eliminated from contention, and sometimes these races that are restricted, they don't count those lower-level wins or those distance wins possibly. So,
But the form still shows as a maiden, but obviously this isn't a maiden race, so something's got to give, right? Either the horse is still a maiden or he's not. He's in a race against winners for the first time, but I do think Deuce, despite being 0 for 13, at least on paper, has won a race in the past. Diodoro enters in 2 in here. I thought it was unique that for Jimmy T and GRS 12, a group that we're always cheering for, Carlo Lopez ran great, and I know that they wanted to keep Carlo Lopez off, so I thought it was unique that he lands on the other Robertino Diodoro horse in here, because I do believe he had an opportunity to ride back on Jimmy T, so that's something that I made note of. I am 3, 4, and 9 in here. I think Deuce, the class drop, gets a win for Charles Garvey, a guy who's probably hungry for a win at this point. 3, 4, and 9 for me.
I go 3, 1, and 5, but I agree with you that this race is tough. There's a lot of ways this thing could go. These are kind of bottom-level claimers. We both have Deuce in here. Who knows?
The form's not real great on paper in here.
No, this is a tough one to figure. And you mentioned show business. That's the other Diodoro. We can see that happen here. That's an Empire Racing horse who on paper doesn't look as good as those other horses, but can jump up and run big. And then there's Muskie Man, who you and I both thought was way too slow to win last time and went off as the favorite and did win. The horse that it beat yesteryear, I think, came back to win on Thursday night. Muskie Man's a sneaky big price, too. Maybe because sometimes when horses get good, they can stay good. And if you're looking to have a big price inclusion in your pick 5 or your pick 4, Muskie Man could get into the mix.
No, he can't.
That's what we said last time.
I know Danny Caldwell, so I can say this with confidence. The horse won the race, but he's still slow. I mean, you can win and still be slow. I could beat someone in a race. It's just who I'm up against in competition. So I do believe Muskie Man is no faster today than he was on August 8th. He won that day, but I think the reason why he's been winning races is his distance. He's kind of a grinder. 1 mile a grinder, 6.5 furlongs. I believe he'll have a challenging time keeping up early.
Yeah, he'll come flying late, though. He's that power sprinter who's got a chance maybe to do some damage here. And you and I have been right or wrong before when we've declared horses too slow.
I'm wrong way more than I'm right.
Yeah, well, that's the nature of this game. But you're going to be right in race number 6. I think this is your specialty. This is a turf race. It's an allowance, a $31,000 purse. We've got a field of 11 here. Could go any number of ways. I end up with the 9 Samaza for Mac Robertson with Quincy Hamilton. Horse has been knocking on the door here. Probably good enough to win. I don't think 4 to 1's realistic, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've got an upset special in here with a Rose for Raven 8 to 1. Certainly seems juicy. It's going to be a live long shot. And you look, this horse has improved with each and every start. Debuted with a 4th place finish. Then went on a good turf course, ran 3rd, then 2nd, then dominated last time out against a good field in Coastal Waters. Your 3rd place runner, Soul Coaxing, did come back to win very nicely. I think a Rose for Raven is strictly the value player in here. And if we can get anywhere near 5 to 1 or above, I will be pushing the win button until it runs out of paper with a Rose for Raven. I think a Rose for Raven can be tactical. You see the owner is Kerry Raven, also the trainer. I love when an owner also trains a horse. I am 1, 8, and 10. Dean Butler, the Hall of Fame rider, can go to the lead or sit off the pace. 1, 8, and 10. But some Yaza going to knock me out here?
Well, I think so. I think the 9 has a legitimate chance. I also have a long shot I like in here, the 2, Hypnotic Rhythm. You talk about a trainer also owning, well, that stands true here. Valerie Lund is the trainer, also co-owns Hypnotic Rhythm, bred for the grass. I'm willing to throw out that last effort sprinting that was pretty poor. The horse has some talent. I think is going to take to the turf course here by Bayern, and why not? You know, I'm looking for a big price, 15-1 with Ruben Fuentes aboard. That's the kind of horse that can separate me from everyone else in that pick 5 and pick 4 if I happen to be right. So I'm going to use that one in the mix.
Well, you talked about layoffs. This horse got the maiden breaking score and then got laid up for 3 months. What gives?
Yeah, long layoff and then a poor
That's your
performance.
angle.
So, yeah, but at 15-1, I'm willing to forgive it. Discreet Tiger was 8-5 on the morning line. I mean, there's a big difference here between trying to get a bomber into the mix and trying to cram a square favorite into a round hole.
I got to get your opinion, though, on Super Constitution. 7-2 morning line. This horse is a complete play against for me. I don't use Heartless very often, but that's what I've seen from Super Constitution. Not a lot of fight in this thoroughbred. 5 second-place finishes at 7-2. Mac Robertson, Alex Conchari. The buyers and the numbers certainly fit. However, for me, if that horse wins, so be it. I just don't see a lot of value.
Yeah, I also don't have that one in my mix at all. I like the 9, the 2, and the 4, but I'd use the 8 before I'd go to the 3. There's some other horses in here because you're right. You got burned by Super Constitution once or twice already this week.
Cost $10,000.
Just no fight.
Yeah, $10,000 and 2-5, and just no fight.
Just no fight at all. So you're right. That's the kind of horse that if it beats you, so be it. It's Mac and it's Conchari. It's going to get bet. We're both going to toss it off of our tickets. 9-2-4 for me in that turf race, and that's going to be quite a humdinger, as the mouse would say. Now, race number 7, 1 mile, $4,000 claimers. Scratch the 5, Coco Loco Mama. Boy, I ended
like
up with the
dart
favorite
throw,
here,
yeah.
Mocha Kiss, and that's a lukewarm, but it's a reclaim. The horse was claimed away from Clint Stewart. He claims it back. I like that angle. Now, if it can return to the form of old and it's proven at a mile, I don't know. I don't love the horse, but this is one where I think when you put your tickets together, you probably go deep here.
Yeah, I'm trying to spread out here. 1, 2, 4, and 6 for me. No particular order. This is a race I'm just going to try and get through in the pick 5 because once the claiming price goes down, usually the consistency goes down as well. So remember that. The lower the price, the lower the purse, the less consistent. They're all there for a reason. This is a dart throw. It feels like truly any of them can win. A lot of them are stretching out. How I landed on Mocha Kiss, not necessarily because it was a favorite. I did see Clinton Stewart claim the horse back, which I thought was surprising, but a good sign in here. But the distance, many of these horses have been sprinting. Now they'll go 1 mile. A lot of them likely to be faster than Mocha Kiss out of the gate. But I like that Clinton Stewart and his wife Georgie Stewart claim the horse back. At 1 mile, this horse has 4 tries, a win, a second, and a third. When many of them are tired turning for home, I think Mocha Kiss will just keep on grinding away. 4, 1, and 2 for me.
A lot of great places to eat and drink here at Canterbury Park. We've got a couple of food trucks out here on the paddock. We've got cotton candy for the kids inside at Sweets. There's multiple food stands on each level. There's bars all over the place. This is a place to come and have fun. And we're fortunate. We get to come here and work, Brian. They pay us to be here. And
it's not a bad gig. I mean,
No,
oftentimes, though, I work for free because I start my day at the blackjack table, and usually I'm working for free sometimes for the day, sometimes for the week, and if my wife's not listening, sometimes for the month at the blackjack table if things don't go all that well. So I love working here at Canterbury Park, but you've got corgis today. You've got food trucks. It's an excellent opportunity to make money. Not very many days on a Sunday can you bring the family out and actually walk away with more money than you came with. I know you can't do that in a lot of other spots. When do we have those corgi races again, Jeffrey?
Corgi is after the 3rd race, after the 5th race, and after the 7th race. So crowd that apron. Kevin Gorg, I think, is going to come down and call these short-legged beasts, and he loves it. He's done the dog races before. So have you. It's a challenge, though, because they're all over. They don't run a straight line like racehorses. They zig and zag and Who knows where they're going to end up?
KG told me today he knows the story on Kaprizov. He knows when Kaprizov's signing, so all you got to do is ask him. He'll tell you all of the contract details for Kirill Kaprizov as well. You just got to ask.
Right, and you can ask him about the Queen's Play, too, because he told me people were interested in that major race at Woodbine today. So ask him those two things. He'll be glad to help you out. You'll find him right by the track for race right after the third race when he's calling the Corgis. Now, the horses are in the paddock here in the walking ring for the first race. We'll look at the last race, the 8th race, scratch the 1 in the red. I took the 7, a Rose and Wine. Bravo, Eckleberry. I think this horse can go gate to wire.
I agree. No strong opinions in here, though. If you're going to play those pick 4s or pick 5s, try and be alive to as many as you can. I know that sounds like an obvious duh thing, but this race is completely wide open. 5 furlongs on the turf, claiming 16,000. Anything can happen. I do love the post position for Rose and Wine. You get Rye Eckleberry, Francisco Bravo, a ton of speed, 3 for 8 lifetime, but there's other speed in here. Winninger could run by them all late. Wildly Dramatic's a horse I didn't know what to do with first start off the claim. I am 7, 4, and 6 for me.
I go 7, 4, and 2, and Mac Robertson could win that one as well. He's got a pair in there. That's a look at our 8-race card. Don't forget to try that pick 5. Sample the pick 4s. Brian will be down in the paddock for each and every race. Kevin Gorg will call them all. Angela Herman, she's our trackside host. She'll get you through all the action. Thanks for joining us today. Enjoy the Corgis, and really enjoy the horse racing.
You guys there? In 5 minutes, we'll take off for race number 1, 6 in the field. All these Minnesota-bred ladies goes 5.5 furlongs. It's a $15,000 non-2. No changes to report in race number 1. The wagering options are plentiful. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, 50-cent pick threes, and the early 50-cent pick four all start right here in race number 1. We welcome everybody out to Family Day, another very special family day because we got little wiggle butts. We've got corgi races today. There's going to be 2 heats after races 3, 5, and 7. So if you'd like to get an up-close view of all the little corgis racing on the track, that's the time when you're going to want to get a close view on the outside rail. We have 8 horse races in addition to that on fast dirt, firm turf. It's all thoroughbreds today, no quarter horses. And keep in mind, if you are looking at the programs and they say 10 feet, our rails are at 20 feet today on the turf course. The pick fours begin here in race number 1 and in race number 5. I'll have a chat with you before race 5 about that one, but Brian Aragoni has a ticket coming up in this early pick 4 sequence. He also joins us for the pick 5. That'll start in race number 4 today. No carryover in it, but it's a 10% takeout wager. If you've never tried it before, give it a shot in there. It's the best value in the country at the 10% takeout rate. Our pick 6 is in the same boat. 10% takeout for that one, $1 minimum, and it starts in race number 3. That's a short rundown of what we got going today. Still plenty of action to come on this corgi-laden Sunday. The action starts in race number 1 in the pick 4. Our resident horizontal wagering expert, Brian Aragoni, and his corgi t-shirt will give you his thoughts on the sequence coming up.
Coming up right now from the Dark Star press box, your pick 4. And here we're going to spread out. Pretty Tequila on a class drop. Did look amazing in the paddock. I was down there for the pre-race show, and Pretty Tequila handling the heat nicely. Doesn't know the horse is getting class relief today, so the horse certainly doesn't know. But we're going to spread out in here. I do think this race could be wide open and could be set by some fast fractions with Vicky's Rockstar and maybe fall apart. Even Boozin' at Bozos could pick up the pieces as both Silver Runners in 4 and 6 look to be awfully quick. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. As we go on to race number 2, we'll go to the turf course for the first time. 7.5 furlongs, just a little bit under a mile in here. We're going to use 2x2 Cernan along with North Cut. Izzy Hernandez gets the mount in here for Kevin Danger. 2 for 18, but don't doubt, North Cut's numbers are good and has lost to some good ones, including Dom Plata, El Tazar twice, Obi Ridge, who's on a 3-race win streak. So North Cut should get a great trip in here. Third start off the layoff at a value play 1, 3, and 7 in race number 2. As we go 5.5 furlongs in race number 3, which does kick off the 10% takeout $1 pick 6. It's been challenging for many people to hit, including myself, and that's why we have numerous carryovers into that pick 6. We'll see if anyone can navigate the pick 6, but this is also the third leg of that pick 4. 2, 3, and 4. Discreet Tiger, very similar to Pretty Tequila for Mac Robertson, taking a drop in class. Is it a day where Mac Robertson wins 5 or 6 races with these class drop, or is there a reason they're dropping in class? That's something we'll find out after the races today, but you don't know going into it. So we'll go 2, 3, and 4. Jeff Madej happens to fancy Company Store quite a bit. Fender Bender's a horse I liked last week, so it makes no sense to pitch him out on a Sunday here. 2, 3, and 4 as we go to Ben's Malice. The single in here at 7-2 by Miss Molly by Golly. It's a bit of a stretch. There's other favorites in here that are going to be more heavily bet than Ben's Malice. In fact, Ben's Malice is unlikely to go off favored. But you have a homebred for Peter Madsen, who's by stakes-producing dam, Miss Molly by Golly. Drama Chorus is a sibling to Ben's Malice, who absolutely loves the turf, stretches out, lost to a good one in Love the Nest. There's a lot to like, but unlikely to be favored. I think Yo Dog is strictly the one to beat, but for me, the one to bet is Ben's Malice. It's a single. We're going to spend $22 in here. Hopefully it pays hundreds, if not thousands, as we're 1 minute away from the legend, Kevin Gorg, in the announcer's booth on Pepsi Family Day. So get your soda, get your popcorn, and get ready for some horses and corgis coming up next.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time on a Pepsi Family Day here on this Sunsplash Sunday in Shakopee. Kevin Gorg with you here to call all 8 races along with the 6 heats of corgis. Should be a spectacular day as they load in. The race day's first favorite is number 2, Pretty Tequila, for Red Hot trainer Mac Robertson. Boozin' It Bozos is moving in. Me Say So is next. Vicky's Rockstar will be the last in line. We are ready for racing. Good luck and enjoy the day, everybody. There in the gate. And they're off. They all made the start on time from the outside as expected. Vicky's Rockstar has early lick, joined by Princess Del Sol through from the inside as she glitters. And the last horse away is Boozin' at Bozos. And Vicky's Rockstar and our top jockey, Lindy Wade, are going to dictate terms, but it is a pressured pace. And the long shot, She Glitters, intensifies that early opening quarter mile. Princess Del Sol is next, and the favorite, Pretty Tequila, is unwinding 8 lengths from those leaders. And at the back of the pack, unwinding is Me Say So. And still nothing from Boozin' at Bozos. They went 21-4 for that opening quarter mile, and Vicky is rocking on the front end. Vicky's Rockstar by 4. Princess Del Sol is next. Here comes Pretty Tequila to the outside, and Me Say So's got something to say about it at the top of the Canterbury stretch. Vicky's Rockstar to catch. Princess Del Sol is there. In between is Me Say So. On the outside is Pretty Tequila into the final furlong. Unwavering here is Vicky's Rockstar. Now getting out is Me Say So, and Me Say So's got some run, and Me Say So saved the best for last. Me Say So in front. .105.28, that finishing time up on the board. Me Say So from in between horses, rallying late at a juicy price of 9-1 to start the Sunday festivities. It is tight for second for that exacting trifecta. Hold them all. Second place goes to the 6, Vicky's Rockstar. Third, the People's Choice at 2-5. Pretty Tequila. Boozin' at Bozos finished 4th. 5, 6, 2, and 3 soon to be official. Upset to start the day. I want to thank our 2021 live racing sponsors for supporting us here at Canterbury Park throughout the season. That includes Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota State Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. $21.60 for your $2 win ticket on the long shot. Me Say So, who comes charging late to get the money. A crowded Mystic Lake Winners enclosure set to greet this good-looking filly. And here she comes into the winner's circle. It is Me Say So, the official winner of race number 1. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by successful appeal. Out of Silky Bay, foaled right here in Minnesota. The owners are Bernal Roan and Coming In Hot Racing. The trainer is Mr. Bernal Roan, and the jockey is Rye Huckleberry. Congratulations to the connections of the winning Me Say So in race number 1. Up next, we move to a firm turf course for the second half of the daily double. In race 2, we scratch the 6 Tappage. Race 2, scratch 6 at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off. They all made the start on time from the outside as expected. Vicky's Rockstar has early lick, joined by Princess Del Sol through from the inside as she glitters. And the last horse away is Boozin' at Bozo's. And Vicky's Rockstar and our top jockey, Lindy Wade, are going to dictate terms, but it is a pressured pace. And the long shot, She Glitters, intensifies that early opening quarter mile. Princess Del Sol is next, and the favorite, Pretty Tequila, is unwinding 8 lengths from those leaders. And at the back of the pack, unwinding is Me Say So. And still nothing from Boozin' at Bozo's. They went 21-4 for that opening quarter mile, and Vicky is rocking on the front end. Vicky's Rockstar by 4. Princess Del Sol is next. Here comes Pretty Tequila to the outside, and Me Say So's got something to say about it at the top of the Canterbury stretch. Vicky's Rockstar to catch. Princess Del Sol is there. In between is Me Say So. On the outside is Pretty Tequila into the final furlong. Unwavering here is Vicky's Rockstar. Now getting out is Me Say So, and Me Say So's got some run, and Me Say So saved the best for last. Me Say So in front.
Great ride by Rye Eckleberry in the first as he gets up at 9-1 in there. A beaten favorite to kick off the Pepsi Family Day out here at Canterbury Park. We're on to the turf course for the first time. 7.5 furlongs going to be the distance in here. Number one is 2x2. Quinones and Tony Ringstorff trying to get a win for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. They had quite the day on Made in Minnesota Day. We'll see if the luck can continue with 2x2 off of a 6th place finish. However, it's a little bit misleading because Drama Chorus absolutely freaked out that day, running a very nice race. Everyone was running for second. We'll see if 2x2 can bounce back. It's the current favorite at 7-5. The 2 is American Made. Rye Eckleberry and Chip Woolley trying to team up for a win in here. This is a 6-year-old who's lightly raced at 6 years old, only making start number 5. Now, typically that would be a good thing. However, American Made simply loves to win. 2 victories and a 2nd place finish. Gets to the Canterbury Turf Course for the 2nd time today. Should only improve. And you get Rye Eckleberry. Why not? At 5-1, currently cut in half from that 10-1 morning line. We'll see if American Made can make it 3 out of 5. The 3 is where my money's going to land, and it's just a pace play. Cernan looks to be the fastest of the group for Empire Racing Stables. You get the red-hot Lindy Wade. The rider of Lindy Wade went down to Louisiana Downs last night, picked up a paycheck in a stakes race, and he's right back here at Canterbury Park looking to take them gate to wire with Cernan for Robertino Diodoro. The 4 is Days of Glory. It's the other deal in here, both of them with Empire Racing Silks. Carlo Lopez gets the call on the good-looking Days of Glory, shipping in from Louisiana Downs. The 5 is Make Me Blush. 2 wins from 5 starts. Both victories came on the dirt. They'll take to the turf today. We'll see if Make Me Blush can handle the sod, being by Bodie Meister in the 7. Should get a great trip in here. Northcutt, Kevin Danger owns and trains. You get Izzy Hernandez in the saddle. Hasn't won in 2 years, but you'll get fair value at 7-1. But I'm hoping Cernan can pop the gate, never look back, and leave them all chasing a wake of a keen turn of speed as the 6-horse field goes 7.5 furlongs on the turf, and we inch ever so closely to the first of 3 sets of corgis.
We've got another group of 6. This time they'll go to the turf for race number 2. And we have males joining us for a 7.5 furlong turf dash. The main track only. Tappage is out of this one. So again, we have a field of 6. They were led out by their favorite 2x2. And your wagering options are cut down just by 1 in here. No pick 4, but you can do 50-cent pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. You've got 7 minutes to do so in race 2, which each day is sponsored by Atomic Data. Atomic Data will help us out in taking a look at the standings in the jockey and trainers races coming up shortly. It's that time again each day in the second race. Atomic Data sponsors our leaderboards in the trainer and jockeys races. We thank them for their sponsorship of race 2 each day as well. It's getting towards an interesting time of year. Now, some meets are starting up further down south, some riders are leaving, some barns are leaving, and some things could change in the next month as barns also begin to drop a lot of their stock that they've had in allowance races, maybe even stakes, and put them into spots that are a little bit more viable, I guess, for where they're at in this point in their careers. It's going to get very, very interesting, especially in the trainers race, which has been kind of a two-horse race for about the last month and a half or so, with Robertino Diodoro and Mac Robertson trading blows atop that trainers race. The jockeys race, however, was first dominated by Alonso Quinones and now has been dominated by Lindy Wade. Lindy Wade, as Brian mentioned, is getting a lot of miles in, but he is also getting a lot of trips to the winner's circle in the process. Those standings will be up there at some point on the board. But Lindy Wade has held the lead for a little over a month now. No graphics on that one. And Quincy Hamilton picked up a couple on Thursday on the turf course. But a lot of other riders did get some of the glory in the winner's circle. Nobody else picked up multiple wins. Robertino Diodoro did get 2 with Carlo Lopez, and Mac Robertson also picked up 1. Mac's got runners in 5 races today, Robertino in 3. We just saw one of Mac's big class droppers go down in race number 1. He's going to have another one again in the next race in Discreet Tiger, but that is the most active barn that's on that leaderboard that you'll have to come back to see another day. And he certainly stands a chance to put a dent in the lead that Robertino Diodoro currently has over him in the trainers race. We're 3 minutes away from race number 2 now, and things have changed quite a bit on the board, as they normally do, I guess, around this time. Cernan is now your favorite at 9-5. He looks to pick up a victory for the aforementioned Diodoro camp, looking to extend their lead in the top of the trainer standings. We're now 3 minutes away. They will be on the turf very shortly for race number 2. We thank Atomic Data for their sponsorship of the second each day. You don't have much time left. The crowd is growing too, so get in line now. You won't want to get shut out for this one.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Turf racing inside a minute. Get those bets in now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the second turf race here on the beautiful turf track here at Canterbury. Six-pack traveling just under a mile here at 7.5 furlongs. Hot favorite is the 3 Cernan from the Empire Racing Stables. They've got the 3 and the 4 here. Lindy Wade, our top jockey, lands on said favorite. Good luck with your wagers. Gotta love turf racing right out here at the park. Cernan moves in. North Cut will be the last in line. All set.
In the front.
There in the gate. And they're off. Cernan kind of bobbled at the start. The favorite off a little tardy. On the outside, North Cut is the first to show speed. Inside that one comes Make Me Blush. Up the rail comes American Made. At the back of the pack, the last horse away is 2x2. By the judges for the first time, and around that turn they go. And on the outside, North Cut and Izzy Hernandez make a bold move, getting that killer crossover right over to the rail. Cernan now out of the crowd and into second. Behind that one comes American Made with the jockey looking to sweep the early double. Then it's Make Me Blush. Outside of that one is Days of Glory. And it's a comeback field as at the back of the pack is 2x2, but just 5 lengths from front to back. A tempered opening quarter mile that goes in 24-3, and the long shot North Cut is tugging them along and leaking by a half length. Cernan is right there. Make Me Blush right to the outside of that one. Then it's a gap of 3 back to American Made and Days of Glory. And still nothing from 2x2. 6 lengths would cover this field, and North Cut, along with the favorite Cernan, break away from the pack, and they lead it by 2. Make Me Blush trying to keep up with that one. American Made catches the eye on the inside. Days of Glory kind of spinning the wheels, and 2x2 is trying to pick them up from the back of the pack as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. And here comes Cernan to the outside of North Cut, joined in kind by Make Me Blush and American Made. And we've got a spine tingler again on the turf. Cernan is in trouble as North Cut will not let him go by. On the outside, 2x2 is flying. They come down to the wire. 2x2 trying to get there. North Cut holds on. Oh my, what a finish. The long shot takes them all the way. Finishing time 129.98. Another tight finish on the turf with a long shot and one of the favorites. Photo sign up on the board. We have a winner. Photo sign is down. 7, North Cut at double digits. Second goes to 2x2, the 1. Third, number 2, American Made. Fourth, the 5, Make Me Blush. Some big payoffs coming here in race number 2. Should be official momentarily. And don't forget the Corgis will be dashing. We'll stop our horse races after the 3rd, the 5th, and the 7th. Each will provide 2 Corgi heats right out front here in the final 50 yards of the stretch on the main track. So get a good look after this race. Come up close to the rail and watch those cute little Corgis dash down the lane. Next Sunday, we'll feature our Basset Hound races. You can save $2 on admission if you buy your tickets this week by going to CanterburyPark.com in advance. That's next Sunday. The Basset Hounds on display. Corgis today. Every Sunday in August, we've had a different set of dogs, and they'll come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park. Some serious bark by the long shot Northcutt here in race 2. Izzy Hernandez, the crafty ride, getting that long shot to the lead. And then holding off the late chargers on the wire. First career turf win for Northcutt. Had won one on a fast track and one on a wet track. Now adds the turf win to the resume. All season long, the turf racing has provided some crazy finishes and some big prices. Keep that in mind as we've still got 3 more turf races on the card this afternoon. $22.40 for that win ticket on Northcutt. The $1 exacta, $38.10. The 50-cent try, $128.85. That 10-cent superfecta, $63.09. The early $1 double, $109. $109 for an early double. Is getting set to join the track photog in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure as the official winner of our second race. He is number 7. He is Northcutt. Northcutt is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Discreet Cat out of Debit, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer is the winning owner. It's a double for Kevin Danger. Congratulations to him, and how about that ride by jockey Israel Hernandez. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Northcutt. On deck, race number 3. We're back on a fast main track. Race 3 starts the 10% takeout. $1 pick 6, or $1 could get you hundreds, if not thousands, if you play the pick 6. Race 3, no scratches or jockey changes at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off. Cernan kind of bobbled at the start. The favorite off a little tardy. On the outside, Northcutt is the first to show speed. Inside that one comes Make Me Blush. Up the rail comes American Made. At the back of the pack, the last horse away is 2x2. By the judges for the first time, and around that turn they go. And on the outside, Northcutt and Izzy Hernandez make a bold move, getting that killer crossover right over to the rail. Cernan now out of the crowd and into second. Behind that one comes American Made with the jockey looking to sweep the early double. Then it's Make Me Blush. Outside of that one is Days of Glory. And it's a comeback field as at the back of the pack is 2x2, but just 5 lengths from front to back. A tempered opening quarter mile that goes in 24-3. And the long shot Northcutt is tugging them along and leading by a half length. Cernan is right there. Make Me Blush right to the outside of that one. Then it's a gap of 3 back to American Made and Days of Glory. And still nothing from 2x2. 6 lengths would cover this field, and Northcutt, along with the favorite Cernan, break away from the pack, and they lead it by 2. Make Me Blush trying to keep up with that one. American Made catches the eye on the inside. Days of Glory kind of spinning the wheels, and 2x2 is trying to pick them up from the back of the pack as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. And here comes Cernan to the outside of Northcutt, joined in kind by Make Me Blush and American Made. And we've got a spine tingler again on the turf. Cernan is in trouble as Northcutt will not let him go by. On the outside, 2x2 is flying. They come down to the wire. 2x2 trying to get there. Northcutt holds on. Oh my, what a finish.
Through 2 races here on Pepsi Family Day, a day of long shots and prices. Not a great day to be a favorite so far through 2 races, as we're just a quarter of the way through the card. And here, a field of 6 will go back out to the main track. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance for race number 3, which kicks off today's $1 pick 6. The Big Gray is Saved by Zero. Randy Pfeiffer owns and trains the 8-year-old, who is getting up there in age. Hasn't won in 2 years, but that didn't stop Northcutt from getting the win on the turf course. That horse hadn't won in 2 years either for Kevin Danger. Got the job done. We'll see if Saved by Zero can do Randy Pfeiffer a favor in here with Luis Valenzuela aboard, looking for win number 7 in start number 42. The fellow gray going to be right next door, Company Store. It's a race for grays in here. Very rarely do we get 2 grays in the starting gate, so if you like grays, you're going to have to decide between the 1 and the 2. But Jeff Madej does have Company Store right on top in here. 2 starts at Canterbury, a victory. Then they went to the turf course twice. Showed speed last time, tired out of it. We'll see if Company Store and Negron can take them gate to wire, because they like to be on, if not near, the lead. But the classy, discreet Tiger is going to be right next door. If you're new to horse racing, take a look at the 3, because this is exactly how you want them to turn out for Mac Robertson and his staff. Novogratz Racing Stable Silks, Alex Kinchari in the saddle, on the toes, on the muscle, not a drop of sweat for Discreet Tiger, who's strictly the one to beat in here off the class drop. But it is a large class drop. We'll see if Discreet Tiger can do a pretty tequila could not. 4-5 on the board. The 4 is Fender Bender, Fuentes and Nancy Sheehan. I actually had this horse on top on Wednesday. They scratch out of that spot to come in here. Fender Bender not showing a ton of energy down here in the walking ring right now. Not used to what he's typically doing in the paddock, but we'll see if he perks up once Luis Fuentes gets in the saddle in here with Fender Bender, who's tactical, can go to the lead or sit off of it. We'll see what Fuentes opts to do. The 5 is Rolls Royce Deal. Rye Echoberry gets on this 7-year-old by Surf Cat, who's no stranger to the Canterbury Park Oval. 11 starts, 3 victories, 3 seconds, and a third. A picture of consistency with Rolls Royce Deal. We'll see if Rye Echoberry can get a second winner on the card with the guy who loves Canterbury Park, Rolls Royce Deal. And the outside, it's Ronnie Cloud, Miguel Aroro for Tim Holdaway. It's his first start of the year here at Canterbury Park, but have no fear, Holdaway's been here in the past and been here with success. He owns and trains Ronnie Cloud, coming in off of a 2-year layoff. Hasn't been seen since June 23rd of 2019. We'll see if Ronnie Cloud can fire fresh, but he'll be flying from the clouds. I'm all about Discreet Tiger to purr home as the corgis begin barking. We'll crown the winner of race 3. Good luck.
Flynn Dykert's Familiar Melody brings them onto the track for race number 3, and we have 8 minutes to post. They'll go 5.5 furlongs this time around. $5,000 claimers will kick off our $1 pick 6. That's a 10% takeout wager. If you can pick the next 6 winners, you can get paid handsomely for it. We've got pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and superfectas as well. In this upcoming 3rd race, that is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. Your even money favorite is the class-dropping Discreet Tiger at even money. Remember, we've got a couple of corgi heats coming up after this race, 1 and 2 coming up after race number 3. The feature group in here is sheet metal connectors. The first gray of the day led them all onto the track. That's Saved by Zero. And if Saved by Zero wins, Grey Duck Vodka is offering 2-for-1 cocktails for the rest of the day. Anything involving Grey Duck, if the gray wins, is 2-for-1. We've got some good stuff coming up, including the Summer of Horsepower giveaway. Remember to swipe your MVP card each day. If you didn't remember to bring it, just head to the info booth. They can get you a replacement copy in about 30 seconds with your ID, and you could win yourself a brand new vehicle. Compliments of Canterbury. Got a couple of concerts coming still in our Canterbury concert series. Government Mule is coming at the end of the month on the 30th, and things will close out on September 3rd with Blackberry Smoke. If you're interested in more information on those two stops on the Canterbury concert series, head to canterburypark.com, get your tickets and all the info that you need to go along with it. Before that, though, we have Indian horse relays coming up here at Canterbury during the races from the 24th through the 26th. That's a little bit later this week, and it is a spectacle to see. Bareback riding, some excellent horsemanship, an Indian market, a lot to go along with those 3 days. If you have not seen it, you have to check it out. The 24th, 25th, or 26th. More details and tickets available for Indian horse relays online as well at canterburypark.com. We're now 6 minutes away from race number 3. Your favorite remains Discreet Tiger, and now would be the time to get up close to this outside rail because the first of the corgis are coming up next.
2-minute warning now. Horses approaching the gate. Pick 6 here starts, 10% takeout. And as a reminder, after this race is over, we'll have the first 2 heats of our Corgi dog races just in front of the winner's circle there in the final 50 yards of the stretch. So get your favorite spot and get ready. Once you get your bets in now for the pick 6, just a minute now to race number 3. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 3rd. Corgi races on deck. Good luck with your pick 6 wagers. Want to say a special hello to Maddie and Jeff and the Olson family with their group in attendance here at Canterbury. Fans, you can put your group on track. Head to CanterburyPark.com. Bring the group out here, whether it's a family outing like the Olsons or a work outing. Great place to spend the afternoon on a Sunday or the evening on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. 5.5 furlongs, a 6-pack, and here they are. Rearing is the 5 Rolls-Royce deal. They're in the gate now. And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch, and the People's Choice, Discreet Tiger, first to show speed, but then the 2 grays to the inside intensify the early fractions as Company Store is right there along with Saved by Zero. The last horse away is Ronnie Cloud. Those 2 big grays are on the lead, and it's led by the long shot Saved by Zero. Leads it by a length. On the outside is Company Store. Then we come back to the favorite, Discreet Tiger, who's held together nicely by Alex Conchari. Fender Bender up the inside. Then it's Rolls Royce Deal and a big gap of 7 now back to Ronnie Cloud. 21-2 for the opening quarter mile, and up goes Company Store. Company Store now opens up 2 on Saved by Zero. Conchari and the favorite Discreet Tiger out after that one. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Company Store leads it. On the outside is Discreet Tiger along with Fender Bender into the final furlong. And still Company Store there. Company Store now unyielding. Company Store by 2. On the outside is Fender Bender. Discreet Tiger a beaten favorite. Here's the wire. Ooh, it's close. It is close. Photo on the board as the 2 Company Store and the 4 Fender Bender hit it together. Check out the time. A sizzling 103.58. Wow.
And the winner is number 2, Company Store, 2435, unofficially in 103.58. We did have a claim out of race number 3. Number 3, Discreet Tiger, was claimed by James Masick and Scott Bean. New trainer, Chipaway Jr. Two-way shake for Discreet Tiger goes to James Masick and Scott Bean. Your unofficial winner the official winner at this point into the Mystic Lake Winter Circle is Company Store, the 5-year-old gray horse by Flashback out of Summer of 63, bred in Florida by Milan Kosovanovic, trained to victory by Chris Richard, ridden to victory by Luis Negron, and owned by Jason Totoram. Official prices for race number 3. Your $1 exacta returns $11.20, 50-cent trifecta, $11.70. The 10-cent soup, $3.56. Your $1 daily double, $92.70, and the 50-cent pick 3. Big payouts, $286.65. Corgis take to the track next. Get down to the winner's circle. Get your photos as the Corgis take to the track. Good luck.
And they're off. The field came off to a perfect dispatch, and the People's Choice, Discreet Tiger, first to show speed, but then the 2 grays to the inside intensify the early fractions as Company Store is right there along with Saved by Zero. The last horse away is Ronnie Cloud. Those 2 big grays are on the lead, and it's led by the long shot Saved by Zero. Leads it by a length. On the outside is Company Store. Then we come back to the favorite, Discreet Tiger, who's held together nicely by Alex Conchari. Fender Bender up the inside. Then it's Rolls Royce Deal and a big gap of 7 now back to Ronnie Cloud. 21-2 for the opening quarter mile, and up goes Company Store. Company Store now opens up 2 on Saved by Zero. Conchari and the favorite, Discreet Tiger, out after that one. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Company Store leads it. On the outside is Discreet Tiger along with Fender Bender into the final furlong. And still Company Store there. Company Store now unyielding. Company Store by 2. On the outside is Fender Bender. Discreet Tiger a beaten favorite. Here's the wire. Ooh, it's close. It is close. Photo on the board. All right, ladies and gentlemen, head down near the winner's circle as we are getting set for the Corgi Dog Extravaganza. Here come the doggies. In heat number 1, we have a late scratch of number 4, Otto. Number 4, Otto, stays in the doghouse and will not be here today. Let's meet the combatants for heat number 1, as we will have 11 of them. The top 2 Corgi dogs to finish this race will advance to the Bark in the Park Labor Day weekend. What do you think? He's all quiet when I put the mic up. He's like a typical athlete, nervous before game time. John Gruen says we're ready to go. Here comes number 1, 22 pounds and 29 inches. Give it up for Ralphie. Now this is a big dog right here. Number 2 will be next in line. How about this? 34 inches, 47 pounds. The big man on campus is Murray. Look at Murray go. That is a big, big dog. Number 3, splitting the difference at 22 inches and 34 pounds. Here comes Cooper. Number 5, a sleek 25 pounds from 28 inches. Good-looking Sir Captain the Second. Look at that fluffy tail. That might help today. Number 6, 26 inches, 39 pounds. Here comes Jordy. This next one's a crowd favorite, especially at dinner time. 24 inches, a skinny 20 pounds, but he's very quick. Here comes Taco. George Costanza would love the 8. 22 pounds, 24 inches. Here comes Cocoa Bean. Love that Cocoa Bean. Number 9, 23 pounds, just 24 inches, but he can pack a punch. Give it up for Frankie. Number 10, by weight, the smallest dog, but we'll see if the little guy can get it done. Here comes Lily at 19 pounds and 23 inches. Now, for all you superhero fans, you're going to love number 11, 28 inches, 30 pounds of twisted steel with sex appeal. It's Bruce Wayne. And finally, for the ladies out there, number 12, 24 pounds and 28 inches, it's Princess Pixie Paws. That is heat number 1. They will get in position. I will go ready, set, go in a bit. But now, let's meet the starters for heat number 2, a late scratch of number 6, Hercules. Here come the Corgis for heat number 2. Pick your favorite. Number 1, 25 pounds from 33 inches, long and strong. Here is Emma. Number 2, just 17 pounds from 28 inches, a little cutie. Please give it up for Pip. Look at little Pip go. Ears are up, looking good, Pip. Number 3, 20 pounds from 30 inches, ready to rock and roll. It's Sir Basil the Wee. Number 4, easy to know, it's 21 pounds, it's 21 inches. Here comes Pixie. Oh, Pixie's not quite sure about this track. Number 5, I believe the smallest Corgi all day long at just 10 pounds and 20 inches. Here comes Tesney. Tesney. Number 7, 28 pounds, 28 inches, Tyrion. Oh, yeah, good form by Tyrion. Look at that. Ears up, tail is out, ready to roll. Number 8, 24 inches long, 28 pounds. She's a good looker. Here comes Ellie. Number 9, 35 pounds from 25 inches with some good barking too. It is Paboo. Ooh, we got a feisty one on deck. I like it. Feisty here is number 10, 31 inches, 34 pounds. She's lovely. It's Sadie. She's just gonna sit down and chill. She just wants to hang out like it's the beach. How you doing, Sadie? We need you to move at some point. You're racing today. Number 11 for you Twins fans, 27 inches long, 25 pounds, the great Kirby. And the final dog in heat number 2, 34 pounds from 24 inches, it is Rowdy. Those are the Corgi dogs for heat number 2. Now, if you're in heat number 1, the official starter of the race is the legendary John Gruen. He will head down to the starting gate. We'll need to get those heat number 1 Corgis in position. The mutual board will not show it, but side bets are always encouraged. Offshore, I do believe Taco is your 8-5 betting favorite. Bet accordingly. The race starts in a few minutes. And if you're with those Corgis, I will say ready, set, and then go. Wait until I get to that part before you let them loose. We don't need any false starts. Track President Randy Sampson on site here, making sure that everything is followed as far as the rules go. We have 2 qualifiers. As you can see, the finish line right there. We'll probably have to use a replay. Some of the owners have brought dog treats to encourage some speed from these combatants. The Corgis are in position. The handlers are getting to the finish line. The bets need to be settled, so get those bets in now as we are almost set for heat number 1 on this Corgi Dog Extravaganza. They're in the gate. Ready, set, go! And there they go. Taco went the wrong way. Taco went the wrong way. Princess Pixie, here comes Lily. Lily's there. Lily gets there. Photo for second. And Taco, what are you doing, Taco? He went Jim Marshall. He went the wrong way out of the starting gate, and he's going the wrong way again. Taco's headed to Valley Fair, and there he goes. Oh, my goodness. We do know this. Number 10, Lily, was your winner, and we're still hoping that there's Lily right there, posing. We believe the 9 holds on for second, but we've got to check the photo. It's tight, real tight between the 12 and the 9. There's the 10 winning. 9 gets second. Oh, it was close. So it officially is 10, Lily, 9, Frankie. Third went to Princess Pixie Paws. Taco, who did a great job and ran a long way, was the beaten favorite. Look at Taco. He ran 2 races. And we got one loose. Uh-oh. Pixie's loose. There goes Pixie. All right, heat number 2. The handlers are getting ready here. Which 2 corgis will qualify to come back Labor Day weekend? John Gruen prancing out of the way. The corgis are getting lined up. The handlers need to get to their spot. You can watch these handlers. There's different tactics. Some hold treats. Some are making some gestures like a third base coach, and others just walk down there and don't care. We got someone from ZZ Top here in the competition. That's exciting. And we're almost ready to get the handlers in position. 10, 9, 12 was the trifecta in the first. This race, the offshore betting favorite is the 2, Pip. Pip is 5-2 in favor. The handlers are in position. They're in the gate. Ready, set, go! And there go the corgis. Tyrion. Now here comes Ellie. Ellie being chased by Pixie. Wow! Wow, was that good? Ellie was just flying out of the gate. Held off a late charge from Pixie. 8-4 is the exacta. Give those corgis a warm round of applause. They did a great job. Heats 1 and Heats 2. Those top 2 finishers will come back Labor Day weekend. Look at this replay. Look how fast the 8 and 4 are. Well ahead. Excellent job. And they even did a little crisscross. There's the slow-mo look. Hey, we got one in the winner's circle. Hope, close that gate. Wondering where the cheese curds are. Come here, sweetie. It's okay. Yeah, we got one loose. We'll be back after race 5 to do it again, and then 2 more heats after race 7. Enjoy all Sunday on Pepsi Family Day right out here at the park.
Kevin Gore calling the Corgis home a winner. We've still got 2 more opportunities to get down on that track apron and watch some more Corgi races. But first, we've got the pick 5 kicking off with race number 4. Do scratch your outside markers in Thirsty Kiss and Seeking Splendor. Leaves us with a field of 7 set to go to the gate. 7 will go to the gate. One of them will be a maiden no more after returning a winner. And I do believe it's going to be Ben's Malice for Alonzo Quinones and Dave Van Winkle. This one got the start on the dirt, lost to a good one in Love the Nest, who was all of 1-5 that day. Now, wasn't bet very much, 32-1, but should improve on the turf as a half to Drama Chorus, who has found a new home on the turf. And I think there's upside with Ben's Malice, but have no fear. Cake Stomper, holy cow, does the 2 look good down here in the walking ring. The first-time starter for the Thumbs Up Gang. It's a 2-year-old colt by Anchor Down, a Keeneland sale purchase back in 2019. Thumbs Up Racing owns and trains this Kentucky bred, and Cake Stomper stealing the show down in the paddock. Looks excellent down here in the walking ring. Alex Conchari gets the call, 9-1 the price. The 3 is That's Not Funny. Quincy Hamilton goes out for Joel Byrne and the homebred in here for Lothenbach Stables. They have 2 in here. Lothenbach Stables bred That's Not Funny, as well as your current favorite at 7-5. You must pay attention when a trainer sends 2 to the gate. Oftentimes, those that are higher in the wagering do come home a winner. 6-1 on That's Not Funny. The 4 is Dino Meter, a stakes place mare in here or stakes winning mare, and Gypsy Melody goes out for Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson. Nick Goodwin gets the call for Mac Robertson, a second place finish. But despite the excellent breeding, this horse debuted at Maiden Claiming, now actually goes up in class. They'll try the turf for the first time for Dino Meter up in class. We'll see if the results improve as well. 7-1 off that second place finish at Maiden Claiming. But all of the money has gone in on Yo Dog. Rye Echoberry gets the call. I was talking to professional handicapper Craig Norkus. He happens to fancy Yo Dog quite a bit in here at 3-2. And have it be it, the green sheets also have this horse on top as well. Kevin Gorg and Joel Byrne, along with Craig Norkus, a believer in Yo Dog, shipping in from Chicago, trying to get that Minnesota money. We'll see if they can do it with Yo Dog. The 6 is Hurt So Bad. I was paying attention to the Star Tribune handicapper as well, and he's got money on Hurt So Bad with Lindy Wade in here at 6-1, who'll be calling the shots. They went off the beaten favorite at 7-5 last time out, and while they were bet down to favoritism, didn't really run all that well at all. We'll see if this 2-year-old colt by Violence can improve on the turf at 6-1, but on the outside, it's the good-looking Magic Revolution. Kelsey Haar's been heating up. She's been winning a lot of races, whether it's quarter horse racing or turf racing. We'll see if Troy Bethke and Kelsey Haar can team up a winner in here at 9-1 as the field of 7 kicks off today's 10% takeout pick 5. Good luck.
We'll take another try at turf racing in the 4th. This time we got babies. Boys will come and join us. These 2-year-olds will go 7.5 furlongs on the turf course, and they'll kick off the 50-cent pick 5. That is a 10% takeout wager, and it's available in race number 4 in addition to 50-cent pick 3s, dollar doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. The field is now on the track right now. We scratch the 8, Thirsty Kiss, and the 9, Seeking Splendor. So a field of 7 will head out to the turf, most of them for the first time with the exception of Yo Dog, number 5, who is your current favorite at 3-2. The 4th race is sponsored by Jim Beam, and we welcome our featured group, Ames Construction, to the winner's circle for race number 4. It is now 6 minutes away. And now that the first couple of heats are in the books for Corgi Racing, it's time for Brian Aragone's second favorite part of the day. That is pick 5 time. It'll start off in 5 minutes, and in that time, Brian's going to tell you what he thinks and try to give you a winner in the pick 5. Good luck.
Race number 4 happens to be a key race for yours truly, as we did take the Budweiser Hammer Time, and we singled Ben's Malice in the early pick 4, and also going to be a single in the late pick 5. So race number 4, a critical race to try and be successful and be right. And it all goes through the Hammer Time, Ben's Malice on your screen, trying to finish off an early pick 4 and start a late pick 5 the right way. 7-2, a value player in here, and for me it's going to be the Hammer Time and the single in that pick 5. Peter Madsen, homebred, the 2-year-old by Palace Malice, and Out of Miss Molly by Golly is a half to Drama Chorus, who's found a new home on the turf course. I think this one ran well on the dirt, but the home in the future is going to be on the sod, in my opinion. We'll see if it plays out how I believe. The single is Ben's Malice. In race number 5, we'll go 3, 4, and 9. It is a challenging race. Deuce for Robertino Diodoro, along with Show Business. Can't throw out any Diodoros, as they have consistently knocked me out throughout this year, so I'll use them both, along with Mischievous Mo and Scott Schindler. 1 for 11, but the numbers certainly fit. 3, 4, and 9 in race number 5. As we go on to the turf course again for race number 6, this is another challenging race, but I do believe I've got it pinned down between 1, 8, and 10. Do note, though, Jeff Madej happens to fancy Semyaza quite a bit. So if you're looking to add to this ticket at all, I would consider Jeff Madej's top selection in Semyaza for Mac Robertson and Quincy Hamilton. But there's value to be had in race number 6. Rose for Raven down on the inside is 8-1 morning line. Mark and Greeley 10-1. Double-digit prices, along with number 10 in Doodle Time, a horse who rarely has any luck, but if they put it together today, it could make Heath Lawrence a very smart man as they dove into the claim box last time out for Doodle Time, who's 0 for 4 on the Canterbury Park turf, but deserves much better fate than they've had the last couple of races. In race number 7, we're going to stretch it out a little bit. 1, 2, 4, and 6 in here, claiming 4,000. On paper, it looks like no one wants to win. However, one of them will have to return victorious. I'm hopeful it can be a price in here. 1, 2, 4, and 6 in race number 7. And then the last and final, Kevin Gorg takes you through the 5 furlong sprint. 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. There's a little bit of everything in here. 5 furlongs, there's a ton of pace. You've got some closers like Winiger, who closed in to a hot pace last time out. A Rose and Wine on the outside is awfully speedy. Defend the Rose, a horse who's been entered not once, but twice, will finally make it to the gate today for Novogratz Racing Stables. Defend the Rose could be a value player and overlooked in this spot. 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. It's a little bit spendy, but as you can tell, these pick 4s and pick 5s continue to pay very generously. The lowest you can take home for our early pick 4, just a hair under $1,000. The pick 5 could be even better, but you can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Now, inside 2 minutes, we'll continue to track that pick 5 pool. 10% takeout here, lowest in the nation at Canterbury. The pick 5s have been huge all summer long. The pool right now just short of $14,000. You need 5 consecutive winners. It's a 50-cent bet. You can do bigger tickets with multiple horses in each leg. It's a game of survival. And whoever picks 5 in a row splits the pool. Right now, that pool approaching $14,000. They'll be at the gate in about a minute. Get those bets in now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time here for race number 4 and the 50-cent pick 5. Hot favorite on the board is the 5 Yo Dog at even money. Ben's Malice, the inside marker, second choice at 5-2. These are the baby boys, 2-year-olds here. Five of the 7 bred here in Minnesota. 2, as you can see, moving in line are from the Lothenbach stable, including the 3, That's Not Funny, who's making life not very funny for the assistant starters, but now under control. Hurt So Bad next in line. Magic Revolution and Kelsey Haar will be the last in the gate. Pick 5 time at Canterbury. Good luck with those wagers. Turf racing on this beautiful Sunday. Movement from the 2 Cake Stomper who debuts. Trying to get that 7 right. Magic Revolution and Kelsey moving in. Set for the 4th. They're in the gate. And they're off. The babies came off nicely after the start. Cake Stomper was shuffled back to last. Inside, it's Dynamo Meter, who takes the early lead. From the outside of that one comes Hurt So Bad in between horses. The favorite Yo Dog in a good stalking position. And now at the back of the pack, not a real big surprise, is Ben's Malice. Dynamo Meter and Nick Goodwin dictate terms here by a length. And now hustling up is the debuting Cake Stomper. And the complexion changes as they go up the barn side. Cake Stomper and Alex Conchari want the lead. And by golly, they've got it. And they've got it by a widening 4 lengths. Dynamo Meters in second. Content to track now is Lindy Wade, our top jockey, with Hurt So Bad in third. In between horses is Yo Dog. Outside of that one is That's Not Funny. And now making an early run is Ben's Malice. Ben's Malice making a big run here, made up about 6 lengths in a blink of an eye. At the back is Magic Revolution. 49-1 to the half mile. And still Cake Stomper. The racing debut's been good so far. Has the lead and does so by a length and a piece. Yo Dog being urged and moving up. The barn mate, That's Not Funny. Ben's Malice to the outside, catches the eye. They bank around the turn, and Cake Stomper's out of horse. Top of the Canterbury stretch. Ben's Malice and Alonso Quinones. Impressive big long strides, and here they come. Ben's Malice takes the lead away from Yo Dog, who's trying to fight back on the inside. Yo Dog on the inside, but Ben's Malice looking good and running down to the wire. Son of a Belmont winner. Loving this route today. Ben's Malice in front. On the board, unofficially, 1, 5, 4, 3. 1543 in 131.72. Hold them all. Some nice 2-year-olds here throughout the summer at Canterbury. Love the Nest was one we heard about for months. Broke his maiden last time. Ben's Malice came charging for second in that effort. Looked like the horse was crying for more ground. He got more ground today, moved it over to the turf. And the son of Palace Malice, impressive today in winning in a 7.5 furlong race that went in 131.72. $6 for your win ticket on Ben's Malice. As the summer of Pete Matson continues, local owner, great supporter of racing in Shakopee, and he has had quite the summer. Took down a couple of $100,000 stakes races last week and has a nice 2-year-old here in the homebred named Ben's Malice. That pick 3 paid $90.70, still yet to have a betting favorite win on this card. How about that pick 4 for 50 cents, $978.65. Chalky Exacta there in the fourth paid $7.80. 50-cent try paid $21.65. 10-cent super, $14.07. On deck, we'll move to the main track and go 6.5 furlongs in our fifth race. In our fifth race, do note the 6 Oil Colony is a scratch. The 6 will not run in race 5. As you can see, we've got a big crowd here on a Sunday. Get those bets in early. The lines are a little bit long. Try to use those machines if you can. We've got some great betting races. And again, Corgis will be dashing after race 5 and after race 7 on this beautiful Sunday here in Shakopee for Pepsi Family Day. Fun to see a Minnesota bred being the son of a Triple Crown horse race winner, Palace Malice. As I mentioned, a Belmont winner. The grandsire, Curlin, one of the all-timers. So this horse was bred to love the distance, and that's exactly what he did today. Ben's Malice is a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Palace Malice out of Miss Molly by Golly. Fold here in Minnesota. The winning breeder is the winning owner, and that's Mr. Pete Madsen. Winning trainer is Canterbury Hall of Famer David Van Winkle. And the winning jockey, Alonzo Quinones. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Ben's Malice. Race 5, main track, scratch 6, 19 minutes to post. And they're off. The babies came off nicely after the start. Cake Stomper was shuffled back to last. Inside, it's Dynamo Meter who takes the early lead. From the outside of that one comes Hurt So Bad in between horses. The favorite Yo Dog in a good stalking position. And now at the back of the pack, not a real big surprise, is Ben's Malice. Dynamo Meter and Nick Goodwin dictate terms here by a length, and now hustling up is the debuting Cake Stomper, and the complexion changes as they go up the barn side. Cake Stomper and Alex Conchari want the lead, and by golly, they've got it, and they've got it by a widening 4 lengths. Dynamo Meter's in second. Content to track now is Lindy Wade, our top jockey, with Hurt So Bad in third. In between horses is Yo Dog. Outside of that one is That's Not Funny, and now making an early run is Ben's Malice. Ben's Malice making a big run here, made up about 6 lengths in a blink of an eye. At the back is Magic Revolution, 49-1 to the half mile, and still Cake Stomper. The racing debut's been good so far, has the lead, and does so by a length and a piece. Yo Dog being urged and moving up. The barn mate, That's Not Funny. Ben's Malice to the outside, catches the eye. State Bank around the turn, and King Stopper's out of horse. Top of the Canterbury stretch, Ben's Malice and Alonzo Quinones. Impressive big long strides, and here they come. Ben's Malice takes the lead away from Yo Dog, who's trying to fight back on the inside. Yo Dog on the inside, but Ben's Malice looking good and running down to the wire. Son of a Belmont winner. Loving this route today. Ben's Malice in front.
Track Phantom, your program selector, brings home a very nice winner for Ben's Malice in there. A confident ride by Alonzo Quinones, a horse who was trying 2 turns for the first time, and the turf for the first time goes 4 wide and brings home the scores. Your second choice kicks off the late pick 5, and Track Phantom had that one right on top. As we go off for race number 5, kicks off today's late pick 4. The beautiful and lovely Miss Angela Herman will take you through it, but I'll go through the paddock first, and Jimmy T on top for GRS 12. Hannah Miller, Nevada Litfin in here. Alex Conchari looking to get Nevada Litfin home a winner. 1 for 15, looked home and cooled out last time out on August 5th. Then got tired late, lost to the stablemate in Waco Kid. We'll see if Jimmy T can take them gate to wire in here. The 2 is Hard to Park. Kelsey Haar and Robert Klein. This one's been hard to park in the winner's circle. 1 for 34. Hasn't won in some time. We'll see if there will be any void of parking tickets in the winner's circle today for Hard to Park. The 3 is Deuce. This is going to be the top selection in here for me. Robertino Diodoro, Lindy Wade, Charles Garvey gets class relief today and exits a live race. That August 1st race with Kierkegaard, multiple horses, including the 3rd place runner, Roman Farrell, have exited that race to come back and win 8-5. As Deuce, the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet might be the other Robertino Diodoro. Empire Racing Stables sends this one out. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Robertino Diodoro. 1 for 23, another horse that doesn't love to win. In fact, in 4 starts this year here at Canterbury, has never hit the board. 8 starts on the year total, regardless of who's training or who has this horse. The horse doesn't hit the board, but there's value in trainers that win at 31%. Gets class relief, show business, 13-1. The 5 is Muskie Man, Jose Silver and Negron, donning the classic silks of DRC and Danny Caldwell. They dove into the claim box for $7,500, 1 race, then they got their return on investment last time on August 8th in the slop. It was a battle-tested win behind Yesteryear, who came back to win. We'll see if Muskie Man can continue his winning ways at 7-1. The 7 is Stone Secret. Israel Hernandez is going to be calling the shots in here for Tony Ringstorff. Izzy Hernandez is a hunch play. He won with Kevin Danger from post number 7. Now he rides saddlecloth number 7 again for Stone Secret. I know Tony Ringstorff is hoping the luck can continue with Izzy Hernandez. The 8 is Boss Hugo. This one was scheduled to run previously. They missed that race to come back in this spot. Make what you want of it, but it is a long layoff with Boss Hugo. The 9 is Mischievous Mo, Luis Fuentes, Scott Schindler, 1 for 11. That lone win came on the dirt here at Canterbury Park, going 1 mile, but it was in the mud. Should appreciate being back on a fast surface today. 7-1, a value player for me with Mischievous Mo. And on the outside is Little Bluebird. They're starting horses all over the country, including out in Saratoga. They've got horses here at Canterbury Park. But Prince Leo seemingly has gone off form. They'll put the blinkers on today. The equipment change, the rider change, and we'll see if this 4-year-old gelding by Shake It Up can shake things up with those equipment changes. 10-1 on the board. A field of 9 kicks off today's late pick 4. If you tuned into the early pick 4, it paid $978. We'll see if this late pick 4 can pay even more. Miss Angela Herman will take you through it next.
The field for race 5 making their way on track. For a 6.5 furlong sprint, they'll scratch the oil colony out of this one. 6 oil colony is out, but we still have a field of 9 to kick off the late pick 4. Your 9-5 favorite, Deuce. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, double and pick 3 wagering also available here, in addition to that late pick 4. The field is now on track in its entirety with 5 minutes to post. The fifth is sponsored by Pepsi. We'll talk pick 4 in just a moment. It's late pick 4 time, and it's an interesting race to start things out. Probably the hardest one of the 4. I want to point out, give props to Brian Aragoni on an excellent single in the last race. He's got a lot of coverage in the pick 5. Not so much for me in this pick 4. I made a $9 ticket, but I did use a few in here. I used a couple in here. Stone Secret was my top pick. I thought maybe he could get good position. As he mentioned, Izzy Hernandez pulled off an upset earlier today with Northcutt. He's going to try to do the same thing with Stone Secret. And Stone Secret comes off a string of races that wouldn't get your pulse racing. I mean, no pun intended, but he's my top choice in here, and I thought that he could stalk the pace. You have to be very forgiving with recent history as far as Stone Secret goes. He's 5-1 at the moment, but if you can toss out the last, in which he got shut off at the break, it was all over at the start. If you can forgive the turf race and the slop race, he actually has he had a good start up here at Canterbury in a 1 16th event. He just got a little bit tired that day. It seems like the 6.5 would fit him very well. I used him and Jimmy T, who ran a winning race last time, but just got run down by his stablemate Waco Kid. I mean, you could use a whole bunch in here. I just tried to beat Deuce because Deuce has had a couple of very fair shots at things, and I thought that maybe he would take some pressure from Boss Hugo and was beatable in this spot, although he is taking plenty of support at 9-5. We'll go back over to the turf course for race number 6, and there again, I agree with Brian. My top pick is Rose for Raven. He comes off a very impressive race on August 3rd, where he let a horse go out there and run off on the lead. Then he took over things and drew off with authority. I thought this horse would get a great trip from the inside as well. He and Go Speed Racer Go should be probably in a similar spot early. If Samyaza does not take them wire to wire, they should be able to save the most ground. They're familiar with this turf course, and they both have very good recent form on which to go on, so I went 1, 4, and 9 in there. Moving on to race number 7. This one was a little bit tough. There's not a lot of pace in there. I would have liked to single Giggles and Smoke, but Giggles and Smoke is also going to be stretching out. Wasn't so sure about that. She comes off a second place finish down at Prairie Meadows, where, I mean, she had the pace to run into, but previously she had been much closer to the early splits. Now, that being said, you just don't know how she's going to handle the stretch and distance, but she should have every opportunity to take them a long way in there and do so at a square price. I also used Mocha Kiss and the Silver Horse on the inside. I mean, she's not the most consistent runner in the world, but she should be a good price. And every once in a while, when it comes to these 2-turn races, she might have the endurance that the rest don't, as there's a lot of sprinters in there. So 2, 4, and 6 for me in there. Now to close things out, I'm going to try Winegar to get 2 in a row. She does enter here with her stablemate Defend the Rose. Defend the Rose I thought might be looking down the road at a little different spot, but Defend the Rose is going to try sprinting on turf for the first time. She gets a little high-headed. She's very quick, but she is going to have some pace competition. A Rosé and Wine and Wildly Dramatic I didn't think would let her get comfortable on the front end as she wishes to do, and I thought that left Winegar in a pretty similar spot to the last race that she ran where she won. She drew off very nicely at a similar level, and Winegar gets the same sort of setup I thought today. She might be a little bit shorter price than anybody else in that sequence, but that's why she singled in my $9 play. You have very limited time if you would like to play this pick 4. They're going to get to the gate very soon. Good luck in the 5th.
Horses heading down the chute now and approaching the gate for this 6.5 furlong sprint. Inside 1 minute now. Just a minute to the late pick 4. Get those bets in now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Good luck with those late pick 4 wagers. You saw that the early pick 4 for 50 cents paid just short of $1,000. There's been value throughout this card. A betting favorite has yet to win here at Canterbury. The favorite here in the 5th is the 3, Deuce, who technically is still a maiden, taking on winners and 6-5. These claimers loading professionally. They'll come out of that chute for this 6.5 furlong sprint. Half the field has been loaded. Next in line will be the 8, Boss Hugo. Mischievous Mo, one from the outside. And we'll wait for Prince Leo with those new blinkers. Quinones looking to win back-to-back races. We're almost set for the late pick 4. Good luck with those bets. All set now. There in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch, and now Boss Hugo, looking to be the early boss of this race, quickly opens up a length lead on Prince Leo. In between horses comes Muskie Man, and here's the favorite Deuce to intensify that opening quarter mile. The last horse away, the rambunctious Jimmy T, as they speed up the barn side for this long sprint, and the favorite Deuce and Lindy Wade assume control and do so by Park. Man, now he's getting tired. Stone Secret just begging for the wire. Hard to Park is coming. So is the wire. Stone Secret. Hard to Park. Stone Secret got there. Oh, my. It got dicey late, but he got there.
Into the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, the victorious Stone Secret, 4-year-old bay gelding by Secret Circle out of Miss Barrister, bred in Florida by Hickstead Farm, trained by Tony Ringstorff, owned by Wasabi Ventures Stables, and ridden to victory by Israel Hernandez. Second winner on the day for Izzy. Race 5 now official. $1 exacta returns 108.50. 50-cent trifecta, or the 10-cent superfecta, 427.36. Your $1 daily double, 34.10. The 50-cent pick 3, 110.20. Again, that 50-cent trifecta, 7, 2, and 9 returns $239.15. Long shot kicks off the pick 4 with Stone Secret as more corgi action coming at you next.
And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch, and now Boss Hugo, looking to be the early boss of this race, quickly opens up a length lead on Prince Leo. In between horses comes Muskie Man, and here's the favorite Deuce to intensify that opening quarter mile. The last horse away, the rambunctious Jimmy T, as they speed up the barn side for this long sprint, and the favorite Deuce and Lindy Wade assume control and do so by a neck. Muskie Man off those route races, tracked from second. Then Boss Hugo, the early leader, now content to sit back in third. Up the rail comes Show Business. Making a move on the outside is Stone Secret, and in between horses, Mischievous Mo is unwinding as well as Stone Secret is carving into that lead. They went fast for the opening popping move around the turn as it head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Stone Secret, the secret is out. This guy wants to run today. He opens up 5. Inside is Mischievous Mo. One from the outside comes Hard to Park. Man, now he's getting tired. Stone Secret just begging for the wire. Hard to Park is coming. So is the wire. Stone Secret, Hard to Park. Stone Secret got there. Oh my, it got dicey late, but he got there. Gentlemen, your attention down to the paddock. Here comes Heat 3 and Heat 4 of the Corgi Dog races. We'll start in Heat 3 with number 1, 25 pounds of goodness, lumbering onto the track. It's Alphonse. Hey, it's the Fonz. We scratch the 2 Item A. Item A stays back in the doghouse. Number 3, 18 pounds, 23 inches. It's Pumpkin Pie. Love that name. Now, number 4, 27 pounds, 24 inches. Give it up for Dakota. And you want a good-looking corgi. The rainbow look. Number 5, Princess Bubble Butt of Neppington. How about that style? Look at that princess. You talk about a diva. That is the definition, and in a good way. Here comes number 6, 29 inches, 34 pounds, thick and ready. It is Teddy. Love that Teddy. Number 7's been barking the whole time. That might be a good reason to bet it. Here comes 31-pounder Paisley. Beautiful dog. Up next, just 17 pounds and 21 inches, compact and ready to fly. Here is Sawyer. Look at Sawyer, beautiful. Number 9, we've got some greatness here. 30 pounds, Lord Phillip of North Winchester. Now, doesn't he look like a lord? Look at the style there. Beautiful, Lord Phillip. Number 10, 20 pounds, 32 inches. Here comes Luna. Number 11, 30 inches, 30 pounds, ready to rock. Please welcome Monty Calhoun. And finally, at an identical 30 pounds, 30 inches, it's like looking in the mirror. Here comes Frankie, those are the Corgi dogs for heat number 3. Top 2 will qualify and come back on Labor Day weekend. Now here in heat number 4, we scratch number 10, Finnegan. Finnegan will not run again. Here come the Corgis for heat 4, led by number 1, Liberty Freedom. Liberty looking around, feeling good on that track. Number 2, for all you Kentucky Derby fans, 34 pounds, it is Churchill. Churchill. All the Irish fans are going to bet this one. Number 3, 30 pounds, 18 inches. Here comes Seamus. Looking good, Seamus. Star Wars fans will be all over number 4, 20 inches, 25 pounds. Here comes Chewbacca. Look at Chewie go. Look at that, straight and strong. Number 5, 33 inches. It's a long Corgi. Here comes Morgan. And from a long one to a short one, number 6, at just 20 inches, 35 pounds, stout and ready. Here comes Morty. On deck, number 7, good-looking Corgi, 30 pounds, 21 inches. It is Mishka. You want to win some bread? You might want to bet number 8, another 30-pounder. Here comes Pumpernickel. Pumpernickel in the pink. Loving it. Just 17 pounds, smallest Corgi in the race. Number 9, one for the little guys or the little girls. Here comes Ella. The last 2 have got some beef. Number 11, 25 inches, 33 pounds, the beautiful Peyton. And at 35 pounds, the heaviest Corgi in heat number 4. Give it up for Cricket. He's a low rider. Go get him, Cricket. Remember, we're going to use ready, set, go to get this production underway. Heat 3 is lining up at the gate as the handlers are giving their final instructions to their Corgis. We've seen Corgis going the wrong way. We've seen no real contact today. Last week we had some contact, dogs trying to bump into each other, but today they've been well behaved. The ones that run straight and get to the wire first, the top 2 will win the race, and they will come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park and the Corgi Dog Championship of the World. Now, we'll watch the handlers. We'll see what they're doing. Some are dangling treats. Some are making noises. And some are just trusting their Corgi dogs to follow them to the finish line. And again, we've got some good barking going. You can feel the intensity right now build. These handlers on both ends are hoping to see some magic. Will it be the colorful Princess Bubble Nut of Nappington? Bubble Butt looks good down there. All right, the handlers are just about to the finish line. If you're betting Bubble Butt of Nappington, the 5 is the heavy favorite at 6-5. People love the paint job. The Corgis are in position. The handlers are at the finish line. John Gruen gives us the thumbs up. Ready, set, go! And there go. And look at the Princess go! Bubble Butt leading. Oh, Bubble Butt got past. And it is Dakota. Dakota got there first. It's a photo. And look at these 2 clowns. Oh, hey, you figured it out. There goes Luna. Good job, Luna. Sawyer. Hey, Sawyer. You're going the wrong way. Hey, come on, Sawyer. Yeah. Hey, Sawyer. Way to go, Sawyer. Sawyer wanted that racetrack all to himself. Well, okay. Good job. Here's the replay. You can see Dakota get there first. Who gets the second spot? Ooh, it looked like pumpkin pie. We'll wait for the judges. It's pumpkin pie. Ellen is calling out the 3. So Dakota gets first. Pumpkin pie got second. They will come back. And here's the Corgi replay with the ears and the fur flopping in the wind. Look, he looked at the video board to see himself on camera. Look at Dakota showing off. Straight in a line. That is good form. Dakota, the winner of Heat 3. Oh, you can hear we got squealing toys. Someone's leaving dog treats out on the track. Here's that photo for second. Oh, yeah, close. Heartbreaker for Frankie. All right, heat number 4. The overwhelming betting favorite was Pumpernickel. They're betting the 8. Fans like the look of the 8, and you can see the 8 is barking, so is Mishka the 7. They're watching their handlers get into position. Squeaky toys in play, rubber chickens, we've got it all. What we don't have is 2 more qualifiers for the Bark in the Park. Handlers are in position. They're at the finish line. And now these silent moments, the last chance for the handlers to point their corgis in the right direction. John Gruen gives us the thumbs up. Ready, set, go! And there they go. Mishka dueling. Pumpernickel's there. Mishka, Pumpernickel. It's too close to call. The betting favorite, Pumpernickel, and Mishka, the field's longest shot. And once again, Morgan, you're going the wrong way. Morgan's going the wrong way. And here comes Cricket. Cricket's yet to start. And now they're all going the wrong way. It's a party at the gate. Look at the finish here, guys. This is really tight between the 7 and the 8. The betting favorite, it's the 7. It is Mishka. Mishka and Pumpernickel will continue on to the Bark in the Park. Let's give it up for these Corgi dogs in Heat 3 and Heat 4. What fun! And now the isolated replay of that photo finish. We call that a spine tingler in the business. Look at Mishka, lunge at the wire. Oh my, that's almost like they knew. We'll be back after race 7 to find a couple more qualifiers in heats 5 and 6. What excitement, what fun, right out here at the park.
If there was a Hall of Fame for calling Corgi dog races, Kevin Gorg would be your first entrant into the Hall of Fame for Corgi dog races. As the announcer, he is stirring up a frenzy down by the winner's circle. We've still got more Corgi races to go. Thoroughbreds, still 3 races left. We've still got 2 Corgi races coming up after race number 7. Plenty of action, and you can't forget about the kids racing on the track. KG going to crown the fastest kid of them all on the track for Pepsi Family today, but first he's going to try and get home the power play of the day, and I happen to agree with him and fancy this horse a lot. A Rose for Raven, as Kerry Raven owns and trains the Kentucky-bred son of Distorted Humor, who's on the toes, on the muscle, does go up in class, and here got the maiden-breaking score last time out, but A Rose for Raven has gotten better with each and every start. You've got the Hall of Fame rider, Dean Butler, calling the shots for Kerry Raven. They can go to the lead or sit off the pace. We'll see what they opt to do, breaking from the inside. It's the power play of the day, and it's 7-2 on A Rose for Raven. The 2 is Hypnotic Rhythm, Ruben Fuentes and Valerie Lund. This one tries the turf course for the first time, being by Bayern. Jeff Madej believes Hypnotic Rhythm can take to the stretch out and take to the turf at a value player at 15-1 on the board. The 3 is Super Constitution, 7-2 morning line. Currently an overlay at this point, 5-1 on the board. Second time on the turf course. They tried the turf last time, showed speed, tired late, did go awfully fast. We'll see if Super Constitution can come home a winner in here for Mac Robertson. The 4 is Go, Speed Racer Go. Taking some action, 4-1 right now for the thumbs up gang. This 3-year-old colt by Summerfront has excellent breeding to be on the turf. In fact, each and every start has been on the turf course. We'll see what they can do in here. Ezekiel Lara off, Negron on, 4-1 on Go, Speed Racer Go. The 5 is Star Mission. Isidro Hernandez is having himself an excellent day. He's got a win on the turf, a win on the dirt, and he looks for the hat trick in here with Star Mission at a long shot price of 15-1. And speaking of long shots, it's Bugler on the board at 10-1 for Ryan Kenny. Rye Eckleberry getting the call in here, shipping in off of a win from Belterra. They claimed this one for $75,000, went to Belterra, got the job done. We'll see if Bugler can do it again back-to-back with Rye Eckleberry aboard at 10-1. The 7 is Extreme Mayhem as Mac Robertson sends out a pair in here. He's got the 3 as well as the 7. Miss Cecily Evans going to be calling the shots on Extreme Mayhem, who goes second time on the turf, second off the layoff, and stretches out 11-1. Certainly a value player in this spot. The 8 is Mark and Greeley. If they go fast, Mark and Greeley may go rolling by late. If you like deep closers who are going to be near the back of the pack, Mark and Greeley, certainly your horse with that beautiful brown coat. The 9 is Semyaza, Jeff Madej's top selection, on the toes, on the muscle, and fit as a fiddle down here for Mac Robertson as he sends out a trio. He's actually got 3, 7, and 9 in here with Quincy Hamilton aboard. In the 10, it's Doodle Time, the good-looking Doodle Time. Used to be trained by Mac Robertson, now goes to Heath Lawrence. We'll see if Rick Tappy can get his return on investment at first asking, but Lindy Wade going to have to work out a trip. And speaking of working out a trip, it ain't no easy thing breaking from post 11, but the Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle is hoping Alonzo Quinones can work his magic. They teamed up with an easy win on the turf course earlier today. We'll see if the Red Hot Jockey Trainer Connection can do it again. And here with Pink's Toast, 20-1 on the board is a field of 11, the best betting race of the day, and it's not even close. Goes out for race number 6. Good luck.
Race 6's field is coming onto the track, and we have a late scratch in this upcoming 6th race. Please take out the 10, Doodle Time. Doodle Time has just been scratched out of race number 6. Please adjust all your wagers accordingly, which include pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries and 10-cent supers. Again, the 10 doodle time now out of race number 6. That leaves us with a field of 10, and with 7 minutes to post, we welcome, and this one's sponsored by Mystic Lake. We welcome marketing down to the deck. They're going to be tossing out t-shirts in just a moment. Is everyone enjoying the corgi races? We still have 2 more heats coming up after race number 7. But for now, if you'd like a little souvenir to take away from the track, or if you need new clothes, whatever it might be, make a little noise for those guys over there in the black shirts. They are going to be sending some t-shirts out into the crowd momentarily. On screen now is BA's Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough. A Rose for Raven is currently 7-2. He's been your favorite throughout most of the betting. A popular selection among public handicappers off his impressive maiden win. He won by a couple of lengths last time, defeated Coastal Waters and Soul Coaxing. We've seen one come back victorious since that time, and A Rose for Raven seems to be a horse on the improve up against some horses that might be in a different part of their form cycle or who aren't established turf horses. He and Bean Butler will ride the rail in search of 2 wins in a row, and that makes for a good Continental Diamond, Diamond in the Rough. That is A Rose for Raven at 7-2.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Just 1 minute. Get your bets in now.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. You saw Dean Butler adjusting the saddle for a Rose for Raven. As they get set, came over to the gate early. The assistant starters now helping out. With the scratch of the 10 doodle time, we've got 10 horses going 7.5 furlongs on the beautiful Canterbury turf. Wide open in the wagering, number 3, Super Constitution, the lukewarm 5-2 favorite. Hot jock today, Israel Hernandez, has a couple wins. Looking for the hat trick on the 5-star Mission. Last couple runners getting set to load, including the 5-star Mission. And the 9, Samyaza, in the familiar Novogratz jacket. One gray in here. That'll be the last horse in line. That is Pinchos and Alonso Quinones. Good betting race. Good luck with your wagers. Turf time at Canterbury as we wait for Pinchos. Pinchos, 2 starts ago, was at glitzy Churchill Downs. He's the last one in line. We are set for racing on the sod. There in the gate. And they're off. 7 horse came out slow, Extreme Mayhem. Out fast, though, is the 4 horse Go Speed Racer, living up to the name. Inside from that one comes a Rose for Raven. One from the rail is Hypnotic Rhythm. And the last horse away is that slow starting Extreme Mayhem. They bank around the judge's side and head up to the barn side. It's led by a Rose for Raven and Dean Butler, and they open up a 4-length lead on the long shot Hypnotic Rhythm. After that, it's Go Speed Racer and then Super Constitution, who's tucked in nicely by Alex Conchari and got some 6 lengths to make up. Outside of horses is Pinchos. The big gray is closing in within 5 lengths of those leaders. Then we come back to Samyaza. Samyaza's got 6 to make up. It's 4 more lengths back to Star Mission and the Bugler. And then 4 more back to Mark-In Greeley, who likes to make his best run late in the race. And Extreme Mayhem would have to make up 15 lengths. A Rose for Raven has gone fast through a 47-3 half mile, but a Rose for Raven is opening up. Will the Rose have something left when it's time to run in the stretch? Go Speed Racer, Go is there. Here comes Super Constitution up the inside. Pinchos is in with a chance as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. And a Rose for Raven is the one to track now. Conchari and Super Constitution are out after that one. Then it's Go Speed Racer and Pinchos on the outside. But in the final furlong, a Rose for Raven. Flag fall to That's All. Photo sign for fourth is down. The race finishes 1-3, 11, 8. 128.91. Hold them all. Seven to 2 over the favorite, over 15 to 1, over 11 to 1. Should be a nice superfecta. Some long shots mixed in. 2 more thoroughbred races, and in between the 7th and 8th, 2 more corgi heats. We've had some unbelievably cool corgi races today. We'll do that after the 7th and before the 8th as we roar on this Pepsi Family Day here at Canterbury. The next thoroughbred race will be the 7th. It's on a fast main track still. Number 5, Coco Loco Mama, is a scratch in the 7th. Take out that 5 in the 7th as you get ready to make those late daily double wagers. As we welcome back a Rose for Raven. Canterbury Hall of Famer Dean Butler astride. Back-to-back wins for the horse. This 3-year-old gelding debuted here back in June and has gotten better with each start. Debuted to finish 4th, then 3rd, then 2nd, then last time out winning. And now validating that with another nice win today, paying $9.20 to win. That pick 3, 1-7-1, paid $142.85. The $1 exacta, favored in second choice winning, $11.90. That trifecta was a good one. 50 cents got you $78.70. 10-cent super paid $62.75. A nice bath for the effort for a Rose for Raven. Our winner here is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Distorted Humor out of Gold Strike Glory, foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer is the winning owner. That's Kerry Raven. Congratulations on that training double. And the winning jockey, Canterbury Hall of Famer, Mr. Dean Butler. Congratulations to the winning connections of our 6th race, a Rose for Raven. They're off. 7-horse came out slow, Extreme Mayhem. Out fast, though, is the 4-horse Go Speed Racer, living up to the name. Inside from that one comes a Rose for Raven. One from the rail is Hypnotic Rhythm. And the last horse away is that slow-starting Extreme Mayhem. They bank around the judge's side and head up to the barn side. It's led by A Rose for Raven and Dean Butler, and they open up a 4-length lead on the long shot Hypnotic Rhythm. After that, it's Go Speed Racer and then Super Constitution, who's tucked in nicely by Alex Conchari and got some 6 lengths to make up. Outside of horses is Pinchos. The big gray is closing in within 5 lengths of those leaders. Then we come back to Samyaza. Samyaza's got 6 to make up. It's 4 more lengths back to Star Mission and the Bugler. And then 4 more back to Mark in Greeley, who likes to make his best run late in the race. And Extreme Mayhem would have to make up 15 lengths. A Rose for Raven has gone fast through a 47-3 half mile. But A Rose for Raven is opening up. Will A Rose have something left when it's time to run in the stretch? Go Speed Racer, Go is there. Here comes Super Constitution up the inside. Pinchos is in with a chance as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. And A Rose for Raven is the one to track now. Conchari and Super Constitution are out after that one. Then it's Go Speed Racer and Pinchos on the outside. But in the final furlong, A Rose for Raven. Flag fall to That's All.
For Raven gets Dean Butler home a winner in there with a rose for Raven, taking them every step of the way. We'll go out for race number 7, just 12 minutes away, and after that the Corgis will come out to play. But do scratch number 5, Coco Loco Mama, out of this race. Leaves us with a field of 6 set to go 1 mile on the main track. Down on the inside is going to be Lasting Influence, who's double the morning line price right now. 5-1 versus 5-2. Carlo Lopez calling the shots. Has looked like $1 million the last few times, but hasn't picked up paychecks. Again, looks good today down in the walking ring. We'll see if the 4-year-old filly by Flatter can run as good as she looks. The 2 is Gio's Little Angel. Rye Echoberry and the Thumbs Up gang go out in here. Both wins came here at Canterbury Park. One of them came at the 1 mile distance. They've tried a little bit of everything with Gio's Little Angel. A mile on the dirt, 5 furlongs on the turf, then sprinting on the dirt as well, but they'll land on 1 mile distance today, 7-1 on Gio's Little Angel. The 3 is GP's Amazing Grace. Alex Conchari calling the shots for Patrick Swan as he owns, trains, and bred this 4-year-old at home back at the farm in Oklahoma. They'll make the equipment change in here. The blinkers come off. They did win 2 races in 2020, however, have yet to hit the board in 7 starts so far this year. We'll see if the equipment change makes a difference at 9-2 for GP's Amazing Grace. But the 4 is taking plenty of action. It's Mocha Kiss for Georgie Stewart and Clinton Stewart in here. It's actually claimed this one back. Lost the horse for $5,000. Claimed back just a few weeks later for $4,000. Now they're trying to get their return on investment in here. 6-5. Did open up at 3-5. Continues to take action. Mocha Kiss should appreciate the distance the most out of the rest of this field. Even money on the top selection in Mocha Kiss. The 6 is Giggles and Smoke. Tim Anderson has the Canadian bred. We don't see very many horses that were bred in Canada here in the U.S. at Canterbury Park, especially 4-1 right now on the Prairie Meadow Shipper, who projects to be the pace of the race. The distance, the only question mark. Can Giggles and Smoke handle a mile? We're going to find out in 10 minutes. And on the outside, it's Chevrolet Negron calling the shots for Mike Bollinger. And here, the Pennsylvania bred. The last couple of races, horses sat in a perfect spot. Just didn't fire when the real run started. If you can draw a line through that last race, Chevrolet could be in with a big chance in here, 8-1 on the board. But I'm going to try Kelsey Haar and Mocha Kiss to come home a winner as we're 10 minutes away from the Dr. Dan late daily double. And then the Corgis take to the track, and KG calls the fastest Corgi of them all.
We're 8 minutes away from race number 7. We scratched the 5, Coco Loco Mama. Field of 6 goes to post in this one. They'll go 1 mile, $4,000 tag on everybody. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, and the final double of our Sunday card, all available for the next 7 minutes. Your 7-5 favorite just is coming up on the screen. That's Mocha Kiss. Race number 7 is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery, and we welcome Skin Rejuvenate Company outing to the winner's circle. Remember, a couple more heats of Corgis coming up after this. They'll take off for the 7th and 7.
We have a late scratch being announced for the first time here. Late scratch in the 7th of number 7, Chevrolet. Number 7, Chevrolet is a late scratch. With that scratch, there will be no superfecta wagering. If you have a superfecta with the 7 in there, you'll be entitled to a refund with the late scratch of Chevrolet. If you're alive in the pick 4, pick 5, or pick 6, you will get the off favorite with that portion of the ticket. Late scratch, number 7, Chevrolet. You'll have time to change those bets. We've got about 2 minutes here. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Horses at the gate now for the late daily double. 2 more thoroughbred races. In between, we'll have Corgi heats. Heat 5 and Heat 6 right after this race. Out front there by the winner's circle. It's been a festive day. Continued good luck if you're alive in the pick 6, pick 5, or late pick 4. Kelsey Haar and Mocha Kiss, the even money favorite here as we go 1 mile on the main track. A quintet set to battle. The one horse, Lasting Influence, second choice at 5-2. Here comes Kelsey and that Mocha Kiss. Giggles and Smoke, and Quinona is the last in line. Late daily double time. Giggles and Smoke balked it at the first time, but now moves in comfortably. They're in the gate. And they're off. They broke as one. Last one in, first one out. Giggles and Smoke now quickly joined on the inside by Lasting Influence and GP's Amazing Grace. The last horse away is Gio's Little Angel. They go by the judges and bank up that first turn, and Lasting Influence Ed Lopez will open up a 1.5 length lead on GP's Amazing Race. Up the inside comes Gio's Little Angel. Mocha Kiss, bet down to 2-5, is next in line in fourth, some 5 lengths from those leaders. Giggles and Smoke broke sharply, but has been restrained early by Quinones and has 5 lengths to make up. They sped through the opening quarter mile in 23-4, and Lasting Influence has a comfortable lead of 2.5 lengths. GP's Amazing Grace, those blinkers off, and Conchari stalking from second, but Lasting Influence kicks on again and opens up 5. GP's Amazing Grace trying to keep up with that one. Geo's Little Angels right there. Mocha Kiss had some traffic. Kelsey Haar is trying to get that horse into the clear. In the meantime, 47-1, and Lasting Influence is looking good. Lasting Influence now way out in front by 5. GP's Amazing Grace has been chasing throughout. Geo's Little Angels spinning the wheels. Mocha Kiss has got 6 to make up as they turn to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Lasting Influence drifting out wide, but doing so with a 5-length lead. GP's Amazing Grace out after that one. Mocha Kiss has a lot of work to do into the final furlong. Lasting Influence still there. GP's Amazing Grace, Mocha Kiss, and Geo's Little Angel as they run down to the final football field. Lasting Influence from GP's Amazing Grace. Lasting Influence, GP's Amazing Grace. Oh, too close to call. Photo. Heads bobbing on the wire. Who do you like? Ooh, is that close? Making the track photographer work today, folks. Another photo finish. Tight finish in race 7. We had a claim, a $4,000 claim in race 7. Number 2, Geo's Little Angel. New owner Georgie Stewart, new trainer Clinton Stewart for $4,000. They claim Geo's Little Angel. Waiting on that photo, and then we'll be down in front by the winner's circle for the Corgis heats 5 and 6. Soon to come here. The drama is all about the photo finish in the 7th. That finishing time was 1:39.23. Heads bobbing on the wire. Hold them all. One and 3 separated by a nostril, or was it a heater? Was it a dead heat? Such a rarity in the horse racing game. That's a tie. Very, very close finish. The 1 led most of the race. The 3 was chasing most of the race. In the end, it came down to this. 2 noses on the wire, and the photo sign on the board, and a couple of horses standing outside the winner's circle waiting for the result, just like us. We have an answer. The winner of the 7th race is the 3. GP's Amazing Grace on the wire with Shakopee's own Alex Conchari. In the winner's circle is the official winner of our 7th race, number 3, GP's Amazing Grace. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Mr. Nightlinger out of Serena. The winning trainer is the winning owner, Patrick Swan, with a double. And the winning jockey, Mr. Alex Conchari. Congratulations to the connections of GP's Amazing Grace. And they're off. They broke as one. Last one in, first one out. Giggles and Smoke now quickly joined on the inside by Lasting Influence and GP's Amazing Grace. The last horse away is Gio's Little Angel. They go by the judges and bank up that first turn, and Lasting Influence Ed Lopez will open up a 1.5 length lead on GP's Amazing Race. Up the inside comes Gio's Little Angel. Mocha Kiss, bet down to 2-5, is next in line in fourth, some 5 lengths from those leaders. Giggles and Smoke broke sharply, but has been restrained early by Quinones and has 5 lengths to make up. They sped through the opening quarter mile in 23-4, and Lasting Influence has a comfortable lead of 2.5 lengths. GP's Amazing Grace, those blinkers off, and Conchari stalking from second, but Lasting Influence kicks on again and opens up 5. GP's Amazing Grace trying to keep up with that one. Gio's Little Angel's right there. Mocha Kiss had some traffic. Kelsey Haar is trying to get that horse into the clear. In the meantime, 47-1, and Lasting Influence is looking good. Lasting Influence now way out in front by 5. GP's Amazing Grace has been chasing throughout. Gio's Little Angel spinning the wheels. Mocha Kiss has got 6 to make up as they turn to the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Lasting Influence drifting out wide, but doing so with a 5-length lead. GP's Amazing Grace out after that one. Mocha Kiss has a lot of work to do into the final furlong. Lasting Influence still there. GP's Amazing Grace, Mocha Kiss, and Gio's Little Angel as they run down to the final football field. Lasting Influence from GP's Amazing Grace. Lasting Influence, GP's Amazing Grace. Oh, too close to call. Photo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, draw your attention down to the winner's circle. Here comes Heat 5 and Heat 6 of the Corgi Dog races. A late scratch here in the 5th heat. Number 5, Kira, the Corpedo. Knee inflammation, stayed home, so that's too bad. No Corpedo. Here we go, number 1. When it's dinner time, they say feed Zeke. 24 pounds, he is Zeke. Number 2, 27 inches in length, 23 pounds. Give it up for Oliver Biscuit. Number 3, 27 inches, very sleek, 29 pounds. Here comes Willow. Willow. Well, hello there. Number 4, 21 pounds, 29 inches, the belle of the ball. Here comes Bella. Look at Bella. Up next is number 5, Izzy Poo, 27 pounds, 28 inches. There goes Izzy Poo. Number 6 is 36 pounds, 29 inches, a lot of girth. Please welcome Virgil. Next in line, 29 inches, 28 pounds, the very sporty Ivy. There goes Ivy. We scratch the 8. We move to the 9. Very simple. 22 inches, 22 pounds, a lightweight. It's Nigel. Look at little Nigel. Looking around, loving it. We have another painted one. Number 10, awesome looking corgi, 22 inches, 24 pounds. Give it up for Prince Charming of Butt Fluff. Prince Charming of Butt Fluff. We got to get Charmin to sponsor that corgi. Number 11, 27 pounds, 23 inches. Here comes Nola. And the longest corgi in Heat 5 might come in handy if it's a photo finish. 30 inches long, 20 pounds, a featherweight. It's Morty. Look at little Morty. Those are the corgis for Heat 5, but now we welcome the corgis for Heat number 6. 6 heats, 72 corgis, and this is the heavyweight of all the corgis. Get out of the way at lunchtime. Welcome number 1, 40 pounds of love. It is Puff. Gotta love that Puff. Number 2, looking around, enjoying the winner's circle, 30 pounds, 26 inches, the beautiful Della. This next corgi is really making some noise. I like the look of this one. 21 pounds. Please welcome the rambunctious Rosie. Love the barking. All right, number 4, 28 pounds, 23 inches. Here comes Winnie. Next in line, 23 inches long, 21 pounds. Here comes Justice. Justice. Now, if you're going to run a corgi and you got this name, you're in the right spot. 21 inches long, 80 pounds? Really? It's Horse. It's Horse. It's got to be a misprint. Number 8, 37 pounds, 24 inches. Here comes Olaf. Olaf, the 8, and the handler trying to stir up the crowd. Oh, we even got a, well, kind of a jump. Number 9, 35 pounds, 30 inches. It's Oxy. Number 10, very spry down here in the winner's circle, 32 pounds, 31 inches. Here comes Thor. Now the second to last corgi of the afternoon, 29 inches, 30 pounds. Number 11 is the lovely Chevelle. And the final corgi to race today, number 12. Here she comes, 30 pounds. It is Maggie. These are the corgis to try to qualify in the final 2 heats to come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park and the Dog Championship of Canterbury. Now, the betting favorite here in our 5th heat. I was just on my phone punching in those offshore numbers, and yes, they have come to play. They are betting the 1, Zeke. They like the 24 pounds and the inside post. They always say the 1 is the shortest way around. We'll see. Zeke is the 5-2 betting favorite. Now, you can hear the toys, you can hear the squeaks. Owners trying to make that connection with the eyes to keep those corgis focused on the prize that is 50-some yards down the track at the finish line. Only 2 can make it. We've got 11 with a dream right now. Only 2 will come back Labor Day weekend. Final chance to get your bets in right now. The 7, Ivy, rambunctious and barking. Remember, I'm going to do the ready, set, go thing, but wait till the final one. Handlers almost to the finish line. Treats in hand. Squeaky toys in hand. Now the silence and the pressure of the moment at hand. Morty trying to get loose and false start. Nice job by that handler keeping Morty in line. John Gruen gives us the thumbs up. It's almost time. Ready, set, go! And there go the corgis! And charging in the outside, Prince Charming of Butt Fluff. The Butt Fluff, oh no! Butt Fluff had a race won and took a right turn, and we're not even sure if Butt Fluff is going to qualify. And there's the betting favorite, Zeke. Shortest way around, took the long way home, but look at Butt Fluff take a right turn right here. And that right turn might have cost him. Oh no, Butt Fluff. We'll get the numbers from the judges, but I was focused on Butt Fluff. Look at that 12 striding out Morty. What a handful he was in the starting gate. Here's the photo. Oh no, Butt Fluff got nosed out. It's Izzy Poo. Izzy Poo and Morty qualify. I love that Butt Fluff, but he got distracted by the crowd and he lost by a nose. That was heat 5. And now the last chance to qualify. The final heat for corgis this summer at Canterbury. 2 of these corgis will be back Labor Day weekend for all the dog food, for all the enchiladas, for everything. Handlers now trying to keep the eye contact. Look at that. They're doing the moonwalk, trying to keep eyes on the prize. Those corgis trying to focus on their handlers. Some wore obnoxious outfits like that pink short and pink shirt combo. Wouldn't wear that to a mud fight, but it looks good on him. You can see, again, we've got bicentennial shirts. We've got squeak toys. We had a rubber chicken earlier. Can these corgis focus on those handlers? They're just about to the finish line. There'll be 12 corgis to start the race, but only 2 can advance. 10 of these corgis are going to go home empty-handed. The pressure is on. They've waited all year for this moment in time, and the handlers are now in position. Will the dream be realized? Here we go. I have to say, these corgis are well behaved. John Gruen gives us the thumbs up. Ready, set, go! And off the corgis go. Winnie takes the early lead. Here comes Justice, and on the outside, Chevelle is surging. Chevelle in time. The 11, Chevelle, from the 5, Justice. And we always have a couple stragglers, don't we? And here comes Thor, who knows nothing about that finish line. Thor, over here, Thor. Come on, Thor. And Maggie, too. Maggie's found something. You don't want to eat that, sweetie. Those horses sometimes go potty out there. You don't want to eat that. Thor, we need you to finish the race. Come on, Thor. How about, look at this finish here. Look at this. Watch this now. You can see Justice is there, and Chevelle is there, and they're just lengthening their stride. And here comes the wire. Oh, corgis in flight for the wire. Look at Justice go. Little crooked at the end, and look at this. Chevelle comes in, and Chevelle gets the money. 11, 5, and 3 closes out the corgi trifecta. How about a round of applause for all these wonderful corgi dogs that entertained us here this afternoon. Way to go, corgi dogs.
Come on, Rosie. Come back to your owners, Rosie. Come on, Rosie. Almost had her. Rosie likes it out here at the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. How about that? A Pepsi family day out here at Canterbury Park, and not a single favorite has won. How about that? No favorites throughout the card. We'll see if we can finish it off with a favorite, but right now, the people don't know who's going to be favored in this spot, and no one wants to be the favorite after they are currently 0 for 7. But you've got 3 horses vying for favoritism between More is Better, Diva Tequila, and Defend the Rose, all taking action with Wininger and A Rose for Wine not far behind. More is Better, completely dragging around the groom, which is oftentimes a good thing here down in the paddock for Robertino Diodoro. Lindy Wade, currently co-favored, second start off the lengthy layoff, did get bet down below 2-1 last time out. Kind of ran evenly, does the best running on the front end for the 5-year-old mare, who's on the toes and on the muscle, there's no doubt about it. Should be giddying up early and often down on the inside. Their hand will be forced, breaking from the inner part of the rail, 5-2. Currently co-favored with Diva Tequila, Alonzo Quinones, and Mike Beeler. In here, this 5-year-old mare by Keela has been trying much further distances. This will be one of the only times they've tried 5 furlongs on the turf. However, they have had success. 2 tries going 5 furlongs. And they got to win as well. We'll see if the Minnesotan can take on Open Company in here and get the job done. It's 5-2 in Diva Tequila. A horse I thought long and hard about putting on top was Defend the Rose. Ended up in the second slot for me. Third start off the layoff. Hasn't been seen since July 8th, but that's not because they haven't been entered. Multiple times they were a trainer scratch and off the turf scratch. So Defend the Rose has been ready to roll for some time, or has she? That's the question mark. We'll see if Novogratz Racing Stables can get their patience rewarded with Defend the Rose at 7-2. The 5 is Wildly Dramatic. It's been quite the dramatic story for Wildly Dramatic, who won for $10,000 May 20th, then was disqualified after the race, avoided claim, came back for $10,000, and really made it look easy that day. However, all the success has come on the main track. We'll see if Wildly Dramatic can be equally successful on the turf at 7-1. But the 6, Wininger. Here is a proven turf horse. This 5-year-old mare has 2 victories, including last time out on the turf course. Should get a great pace set up in here because there is a ton of speed, and that speed also comes from your outside runner. And A Rose and Wine, Pam Grossman, Francisco Bravo, and Rye Echoberry. These guys have a ton of pace, and they are awfully quick. Rye Echoberry gets the attack post at 9-2 with A Rose and Wine. We'll see if she can take them gate to wire in here. She did win 2 in a row at Will Rogers Downs in Canterbury Park earlier this year. 4-1 on the board. That's going to do it for me. Kevin Gorg takes you through the final race. And don't forget, it's Pepsi Family Day, which means KG gets an opportunity to call not only corgis, thoroughbreds, but also young youth, as we'll crown the fastest of them all right out here at the park. Hopefully you enjoyed, and see you all next Tuesday.
A field of 6 will close things out on the grass. We scratch the 1 in the red. That remaining field of 6 offers exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering, and of course, win, place, and show. A couple of 4 or 5 possibilities, including the filly that's on the screen right now, Diva Tequila. It's been that kind of day, horizontally speaking. But your current 5-2 favorite, just by a few $100s, or just by a little over 100, is the 2. More is Better for Robertino Diodoro. The 8th is sponsored by Apple Autos. We welcome Peg's birthday bash to the track. Thank you for spending your special day out here with us at Canterbury. And if the horses just aren't enough action for you on your birthday, you'd head into the card club after this. Card club's open all the time. It's got full service bar, food, it's fully air conditioned, and big jackpots on all of those table games that you see walking through when you go into the Canterbury Card Casino. We're now 6 minutes away from race number 8. And yes, remember, after this, bring the kiddos out to the track. Kevin Gorg flexing his race calling muscle, and he will do the kids race on the track after they go off for this one in 6.
2-minute warning now. 2-minute warning to the lucky last. Turf Sprint with 6 charging 5 furlongs. Scratch of the 1. Still got time to get those bets in. We will race again Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week with a 5 p.m. post. And then we're back next Sunday for another great family day. The Basset Hounds and those big floppy ears will be on display. Pepsi Family Day next Sunday, like today, a 1 o'clock start. Next Saturday, if you're a horse racing enthusiast like myself, make plans to be out here for the Midsummer Derby from Saratoga. Our horse book on the clubhouse level, as good as any in the country, and you can come out and watch the Travers Stakes. Essential Quality, the likely favorite in the Midsummer Derby from Saratoga. You can register now for a betting seminar next Saturday morning at 9:30. The Travers Stakes, some great simulcasting activity right now with Del Mar racing well into the evening, Saratoga in the early part of the day, and next Saturday it's the Travers Stakes. Right now, get your bets in. Turf Sprint, they're approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 8th. 7 races in the books. Not one betting favorite has been victorious. More is better. The 2 is 6-5, trying to become the only betting favorite to win on the card. A couple of Novogratz jackets in line, including the 4. Defend the Rose. A Rose and Wine will be the last in line. Turf Sprinters ready to close the show on a Sunday. Good luck. There in the gate. And they're off. A Rose and Wine to the outside is first to show speed, joined by Defend the Rose. Defend the Rose now being tracked by More is Better, the favorite. The last horse away is the 3, Diva Tequila. It's a Rose and Wine and Rye Eckleberry leading it by a length and a half. The 4, Defend the Rose, got shut down on the inside. Wildly Dramatic, one of the long shots, is tracking that horse. And More is Better also shuffled back some 6 lengths from that leader. 21-3 for the opening quarter mile, and Rye Eckleberry and a Rose and Wine sped away to this lead and are being bugged by the long shot, Wildly Dramatic. Defend the Rose is poised to pounce, as is More is Better, and on the outside is Winnegar, and they run down that Canterbury stretch, and a Rose and Wine trying to take them all the way. Defend the Rose is next. Winnegar trying to run, but running out of time. It's Defend the Rose trying to come get a Rose and Wine, but a Rose and Wine has just enough. Wire to wire for Rye Eckleberry. Up on the board, 7-4-3-6 in a snappy 56.30. Still unofficial. Hold them all. Rye Eckleberry bookends the card with winners. A heady ride there on a Rose and Wine. He jumped out to the lead and took them all the way. They went fast early. They hung on late. Nothing like turf sprinting here in Shakopee. We've had some amazing turf races, and that is 8 races without a betting favorite victorious here. We had a huge early pick 4 that paid close to $1,000 for 50 cents. We'll see what the pick 4, pick 5, and pick 6 have to offer. But there were upsets all day long, and a mild one here in the last, soon to be official. Official and cashable, $9.60 for that win ticket on a Rose and Wine. 10-cent super, $21.64. Double paid $35.90. That pick 3 for 50 cents, $92.45. Pick 4, another big one, $932.05. How about the pick 5? $9,167.75. The $1 pick 6 paid $3.31 for 4 out of 6. What a card. 0 betting favorites, but all kinds of fun on this Pepsi Family Day that included 6 Corgi Heats. If you had the pick 4 or pick 5, congratulations. That's some awesome handicapping. A Rose and Wine going to get cooled down here, and then they'll link up with the big crowd in that Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. 4th career win for a Rose and Wine from 9 starts. 2nd time this horse has been victorious on the Canterbury turf. Very productive filly is this 4-year-old. 9 starts now with 4 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. She does it with speed, and that's exactly what she did here in the nightcap. Del Mar will be racing well into the light. 9 o'clock probably before they're done with that card. It's a spectacular set of races at Del Mar. Big fields, big stakes races, big prices. Head to the 3rd floor for your simulcasting enjoyment. We're back with live racing on Tuesday at 5 o'clock. Next Saturday, the Travers. Next Sunday, the Basset Hounds for Pepsi Family Day. But first, we're going to celebrate the winner here of the 8th. Number 7, A Rose and Wine, is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by the Hunk out of Call for Roses. Foaled right here in Minnesota by the Eureka Thoroughbred Farm. The winning owner is Miss Pam Grossman. The winning trainer is Francisco Bravo. And the winning jockey with a riding double, Rye Eccleberry. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious A Rose and Wine. Simulcasting on our 3rd floor clubhouse level. The beautiful card room, Canterbury Card Room, open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Table service, drinks, food, all kinds of great activity. Live racing continues Tuesday night at 5 o'clock. Thank you for coming out and enjoying Family Day. When you do drive home, drive safe. And they're off. A Rose and Wine to the outside is first to show speed, joined by Defend the Rose. Defend the Rose now being tracked by More is Better. The favorite, the last horse away, is the 3, Diva Tequila. It's A Rose and Wine and Rye Eccleberry leading it by a length and a half. The 4, Defend the Rose, got shut down on the inside. Wildly Dramatic, one of the long shots, is tracking that horse. And More is Better also shuffled back some 6 lengths from that leader. 21-3 for the opening quarter mile. And Rye Eccleberry and A Rose and Wine sped away to this lead and are being bugged by the long shot, Wildly Dramatic. Defend the Rose is poised to pounce, as is More is Better, and on the outside is Winnegar, and they run down that Canterbury stretch, and a Rose and Wine trying to take them all the way. Defend the Rose is next. Winnegar trying to run, but running out of time. It's Defend the Rose trying to come get a Rose and Wine, but a Rose and Wine has just enough. Wire to wire for Rye Eckleberry by the Eureka Thoroughbred Farm. The winning owner is Miss. We have an outstanding team of marketing interns. They've been tremendous all summer. Hello there, Miss Ellen. Yes, and the kids are going to be on the track very soon. Finish line has been established. We've got to get the little ones out there first. Flip-flops not encouraged. Could be kind of a tricky way to run. Look at Megan with that shovel. That's impressive. It might be race a jockey day. Rye Eckleberry is after that. Well, nope, he's leaving now. Nope, no race for Rye. He thought about it. He stuck around after that second win on the card. Excellent ride there, Rye, in race 8. Kids are gathering around that winner's circle. This is a Sunday tradition here at Canterbury. Bring your little ones out. Let them run on the track. They've seen the horses out there all afternoon. Now it's their turn to take center stage. They've seen the corgis, too. Here come the kiddos. They're taken to the track. Kids of all sizes, even the Eckleberry kids. Look at this. This is fun. Get on that starting line, kids. Don't jump over the line. We don't need any false starts. This is the 7 and under heat. We got one more little princess that needs to get on the line. She's got a helper that looks like Mom. Okay, get in position now, kids, and wait for me to say ready, set, you know what. But it's not time yet. This is for the championship of Shakopee on a Sunday. The little buggers. We've got one more to get in line. We'll wait for you, sweetie. Ready, set, go! And there they go. Look at them charge down that stretch. Here comes the finish line. Look at that little girl. She did it. She did it right there. And now they're going to go back. Back and forth. Look at this. We got one that's erratic as a shopping cart. One that's stuck in the mud. Keep running, kids. Keep going. Everybody wins if we all finish. Couple more kids to finish. Excellent work out there, kids. Way to go. Oh, other way, sweetie. Keep going. There you go. Excellent job. Way to go, kids. How about those little ones? Up next will be a heat that features slightly bigger kids, but still kids nonetheless. Excellent job, kids. Way to go. Ellen doing a nice job establishing that start line. That a kid. All right, Dylan's trying to keep everything organized here. Yeah, one kid didn't have as much fun as we thought she would, but that's okay. Everybody's a winner. Here come the kids for heat number 2. Come on out there, little cherubs. Find your spot on that starting line, but don't line up over the line. Oh, we got the backwards hat. Looks like a Dolphins fan. Attaboy, Tua. Love the hair, too. Nice hair. Got some good flow in the back there. Kids are lining up. Wait now. Got a couple more kids to line up. I'll do the ready, set, you know what, but we're not ready yet. We got some football guys down here. All right, you're going to go down and back. Wait for the announcer. Everybody on the line. Dylan, you got a thumbs up for me? All right, starter says we're ready. Ready, set, go! And there they go. Down to the finish line, then you got to turn around and come back. Now go back. Oh, we got a man down. Look at him go. Charging to the lead. Oh, my, blue ribbon all the way. He was the biggest kid, and he ran like it. Keep finishing, kids. Keep finishing. We got baby Rambo with the bandana on. Keep going. Black for power, gold for excellence. There you go. Good job. Excellent job. Way to go, gang. Way to go. Excellent job. Nothing like family day at the old racetrack. Ellen, are there more races? Thumbs up or thumbs down? That's it. This concludes 8 thoroughbred races, 6 corgis, and 2 kiddos. We laughed, we cried, we did it all. Happy Pepsi Family Day. Great job, marketing interns. You guys are the absolute best, and I mean that. Nobody better. Everybody drive home when you head home and do it safely. And we'll see you next Sunday for the Basset Hounds.